Ayo. Hello, peoples of the internet. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to today. Welcome to the new week. I hope you're all doing good. How's it going? How do it to be today? Very weird way of saying that, but there you go, I said it anyway. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're all doing good. Hi, Oreo, how's it going? Hello, hello. Nice to see you. Stream Elements. Always on the job, you know how it is. Pokemon community game. Lovely stuff. We got some BDSP today, so it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a good time. I'm ready for it, you know. I'm excited. Good, how are you? I'm doing alright. Doing good. I'm looking forward to today a little bit. Today should be a good time with our BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke. We got a lot of progress that we've effectively made without doing anything other than me getting together with Forks over the weekend. So we're going to unleash the gates of hell today on our opponents. So it'll be fun. I'm excited to see how that goes. And Shaq, thank you very much for the like, my dude. I appreciate it. And for the 15 watch streak. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. And I hope you had a very nice weekend as well. And thank you so much for the streak. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm looking forward to today though. I'm feeling good. Feeling good, you know. I think today could be a good day. Currently in game, we're not even at Veilstone yet. We got to Hearthome City, so we got a little bit of room before we get to Veilstone. But when we do, we're gonna go crazy. So I'm looking forward to it. It'll be good. But yeah, it should be good. Should be good today. Could be a lot of good progress. Could be a lot of things really going on today. So I'm excited. Looking forward to seeing where things are going to go. How we're going to make progress with the Hardcore Nuzlocke today. And yeah, I think it's going to be good. So without further ado, I suppose we'll get going. I was slightly late on my starting soon screen today as well. So we'll crack on. Let me grab the game and switch over. Get the game up in the background. And away we go. Stream is officially underway. Alright, chat. We going for it. So I know we didn't make it to Solaceon last time, which was disappointing. I am going to also show off the team. A couple of things, just because we decided to do them because we wanted to over the weekend. So, haven't done any grinding really other than 1 or 2 Pokemon, but that was for a very specific reason. And you'll see what that is in a moment. Other than that, we are looking fairly similar to what we did last week when we ended. The only difference is I'm sort of slightly deeper into Hearthome City. Because I needed to go to a Pokemon Center. But let me show you the team real quick. Every Pokemon we now have. I did some trade evolutions. We now have Gengar. We have Machamp. We have level 12 Steelix. We have Golem. And of course, still in the quarantine box currently, we have Kaza, the level 21 Alakazam. So we have some power, and you may notice that Band has strangely disappeared as well, if you're paying attention. The reason that Band is now gone is because as a, you know, a nice thing to do for Forks helping me out with those trades, I decided to give him Band the Jirachi. And in return, I kept one of the Pokemon that he used to trade across to me to what's the word? To help do the trades. Now, that Pokemon only spawns in one specific location in the game and is notoriously difficult to get, I've got to say.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Hey, Bevan, how's it going? Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going, my dude? How are we doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a little shout out there. I saw you fighting Lunastra a minute ago. I have an exclamation mark PP. I can do a triple shout out for you. Look at that. Oh, even better. Even better. There he is. Triple shout out for young Bevan. Damn, you a raider? I am. I am a raider. I was in your stream. I was indeed in your stream, Bevan. Thank you very much for the raid, my dude. I appreciate it. Yee. Welcome in, everybody, from the raid. We're playing Pokemon BDSP right now. Well, we just started, so we aren't really doing much right now, but I was just running through the team of the Pokemon we now have run Nuzlocke. But how was Stream though, Bevan? How was Monster Hunter, for the most part? Was it Freedom Unite you were doing, wasn't it, I think? Eee. How was it? How was your time playing? I'm looking for the specific area as well on the sheet that says where we can get the thing that I want, but I can't find it. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to supplement one of the encounters that we would get later on. That'll be one that's we're probably not going to go to, and we're going to basically switch it for a Pokemon that I now have in the box, which I'll talk about in a minute. But yeah, welcome in, Grimsley. How's it going? How goes the stream? It goes very well, thank you so far. We haven't been going too long. We've only been going 15 minutes, but we're just going through our talking about our new Pokemon that we have as well for our BDSP Nuzlocke. So we're just kind of going through that and setting the groundwork for today's stream, seeing what we're going to be doing. So yeah, we did a bunch of trade evolutions off stream on Sunday, so with Forks. So we now have a Machamp, a Gengar, Alakazam, and Steelix and Golem. And which Pokemon, see if you can spot it, is the one that I randomly got from a trade from Forks that's now in the box. That probably shouldn't be there this early in the game, but we're going to run with. See if we can figure it out. Yeah, how are you doing though, Grimsley? Wanted to stream World, but OBS wouldn't capture it. Yeah, it's strange. I don't know why you've been having those issues with OBS. It's really odd, Bevan. I'm not sure why. No, I'm bad, but hitboxes can actually wonky AF. Hey, you're not that bad though. Come on now. You're not bad at the games. You're pretty good, man. I think the game was just trolling you, you know? You're just getting trolled by the game. Is it Cricketune? Psyduck? No, it's not. It's not. Level 12 Steelix is also a deceiving one, because you see that and you think, damn, how'd you get a level 12 Steelix? Yeah. There you go. Trading with Forks. You also, if you want to get one super early, you can actually get one within, in theory, by about Gym 3, if you really want to, which is where we are here. Because you can just go and use Thief in Wayward Cave to steal metal coats from Bronzors. Bronzor has a natural 5% chance to spawn with a metal coat, and if you just run in there with someone, in my case I think I used Gengar, you can basically just steal metal coats off them. So you can just sit there and steal metal coats off the Bronzor until you get one, and then trade your Onyx with a to get a Steelix. So we did. We also have Golem, of course. But no, the Pokemon we have that's in the box right now that shouldn't be here is over here, of course, which is Feebas. So this was the Pokemon we decided to keep from Forks, and I'm supplementing it in as an encounter for later on. The reason being, because Feebas is such a pain to evolve that it's like, if we manage to get a Milotic, it's probably not even going to be worth it, to be honest. But I mean, it's good, but it's a neutral Milotic with Oblivious. So that does mean it will evolve, I believe, and get Marvel Scale. So we will have a Marvel Scale boy later on, which is good to know. I'm also going to take... I think I'm going to take... Well, no, we'll keep Machamp for now. Let's go... I don't even know what we need to do here. I think we can just leave now and our rival will fight us. Or we do need to go to Amity Square as well, so we'll go and do that. But Yeah, I'm glad you had a decent time playing Monster Hunter there, Ben. That's weird, though, that you keep having OBS issues with World. I'm not sure why. Does it just not even run at all? It doesn't even open or anything on... Like, it just doesn't appear on screen or something? Is that the problem? That's so weird, though. Right, we'll go up here and then we'll come back. Feebas is my baby, yes. I was going to want to stream some Borderlands 5, 6 hours. My OBS just stopped some resets? That's weird as well. The OBS just... While OBS is great, don't get me wrong, OBS does have its really weird situations of it just kind of not wanting to work half the time. And it's really finicky sometimes. Yeah, it's just a bit annoying. Like, mine's got this weird issue now. It never used to do this at all, but every time I close it now, it tells me it didn't close properly last time. And that I need to run it in safe mode to open it. And it's just like, bruh. Literally done nothing different to how I used to open OBS for the last 2 years. And it's like, nope, not having it. Can we get up there? No, we can't. This is the area we can't get up to. Volt switch is good as well. We just picked up TM volt switch there. We might use that later on someone. I don't really know who, though. But it's possible we use it later on. It's going to be interesting to see how we use Grand Underground here as well in this particular playthrough, because we actually have a really strong team right now. I'll also run through the team again in a minute as well. Not a problem anymore. It just doesn't show on the preview screen. Bro, get out of the way. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Just push him out the way. There you go. Bulldoze him out the way. Maybe I need to run the game first? I think I've opened it during and before, and I don't think it makes a difference for me. Maybe you could try it, though. Do you run the game in windowed mode, by any chance, or in full screen? Because I have heard before that sometimes OBS doesn't like full screen games, and it kind of sometimes, like Destiny is a good example of that. I can never get Destiny to run in full screen mode. It will only work in windowed mode or borderless window. It just won't work in the other one. It won't appear on screen at all. Half the time it won't even appear as a window that's capturable if I don't put it in like windowed mode. Like, it won't even show up at all. So maybe try that if you can. Might be a way of dealing with it, but yeah. Either way, though. Weird. But thank you so much for the raid, though, my dude. I really appreciate it. And you make sure to go do your post-stream self-cast stuff, especially because you're also sick, so, you know. Make sure you look after yourself. Aight. Poor kid. No one ever notices him. Although it probably would help if he was stood in the room with everybody else, but, you know. The fact he stood round the corner, hidden off on his own, probably is part of the reason why nobody sees that kid, I've got to say. So it's a little bit self-inflicted, I think. Okay, there was nothing useful here. I can never remember which ones are useful people to talk to and not. I mean, basically, when it comes to Pokemon, IRL obviously is different, but when it comes to Pokemon, if they haven't got something to give you, they're worthless, right? So, if the NPC doesn't have any useful items or anything to give you, they're absolutely worthless, because they just tell you something that you probably don't care about anyway. So, in this case, we're just going to talk to everyone, because if they give us an item, then that's good. If not, they're a useless asset to us, and we don't want to talk to them anymore, you know? That's how it works. Here we go. Right, we've done that. Sick of the British. Is that what it is it, Bevan? You did Poke Daily yesterday? Don't tell me you got a mouse double. You got a common, didn't you? I bet you did, you're just baiting me. I think the best I've ever got is a purple reward out of there. I don't think I've ever got the top one. I did get some, like, rare candies or something once, I think. Yeah, you got a common. It's really brutal. But the worst part is, because you see everybody else's rewards, you see so many people getting good stuff, and you're like, oh, nice. Must be fairly common then. And then you realize that it's actually just because there's, like, you know, thousands of people in that server doing Poke Dailies constantly. So people are obviously going to get the good stuff, and you're just there, like, with nothing. It feels bad, man. There's the hiker. Grab some super potions while we're here as well. I do need to do that. Buy 20 of them. Should be enough. But yeah, Feebas as well is an interesting thing. Feebas can only be evolved in this game by feeding it poffins and increasing its beauty stat. Poffins require berries. Berries are a lot slower to get in this game than in some others. So, very annoying. Quick thing again for anyone who missed it at the start. The new Pokemon to the team since last stream is Gengar, which was previously Ghastly. So I leveled him up to 25 to evolve the Haunter and then evolve to Gengar. We have Old Butcher, the 28 Machamp. We have Steelix, Jerry the Steelix. Wagnus, the Golem. And in the quarantine box, we have Kazza the Alakazam right now, who's not allowed to be used right now, but will be available in the coming fights. The quarantine box is basically being used as a holding thing in the event that something crazy happens. So like last time, basically, what ended up happening was Kadabra, who evolved into Alakazam, actually ended up dying. I gave out to chat to allow to revive it, purely because the only reason Kadabra died, it got trapped against a Zubat, and it literally couldn't attack it because it was too high level. Like, because Kadabra was, it was a traded mon, it couldn't attack because it wouldn't listen to us. So it literally just had to sit there and die. Like, it wasn't even like a... There was no, like, game mechanic reason why we could fight back. So I gave it a chance to chat to res it just because of the nature of in which it died. Because it wasn't literally like a bad play that got punished. It was... Game mechanics basically meant we couldn't win the fight. So I gave chat the chance to bring Alakazam back, but with the caveat that Alakazam could not be used in the next gym, which it would be super effective against, which is fighting. So Alakazam is banned from the next gym. Everyone else is fair game though, but Alakazam specifically is banned. Welcome in though, Shags. How you doing? Nothing happened to Kadabra? No, it didn't. You're right. Absolutely nothing at all. Nothing happened to Kadabra. Yeah, we didn't have a Kadabra. Definitely didn't have a Kadabra, no. No problems, you know? Here we go, going for the wing attack. On the enemy Starly against Forks. Oh, I also need to turn battle animations back on. I had them off because I was doing the level grinding yesterday, or 2 days ago on Machop. Oh, I forgot, Machop evolves at level 28. 28 to get to Machoke. That's crazy. And then you can get it to Machamp instantly by trading it. It's a bit silly, isn't it? Oh no, not Tail Whip. Whatever are we going to do? It's not like we're super effective on his last 2 Pokemon or anything. Oh wait, we are. Wow. Alakazam, our Lord and Savior. Alakazam is actually going to be insane in this playthrough though. I'm not just saying that either, because I know there's a lot of Pokemon before that I've hyped up that haven't turned out to be as good as we thought. Alakazam actually has so much potential to be incredible in this playthrough. The only thing with Alakazam that's slightly scary, and it is a bit of a scary thing, Alakazam is very frail, right? Like, Alakazam's the type of Pokemon that will probably get one-shotted by something, particularly a physical mon. So when it comes to that, it kind of takes a little bit of a skilled hand in runs like this to play properly so that you don't get him killed. Because there is a good chance that if he gets smacked by someone, he may well die. However, he's the ultimate glass cannon at the same time, so while he might get absolutely destroyed, Alakazam is probably going to murder whatever he goes up against. Because it's that strong. I mean, if we look at it now, like on paper, if we look at it, right? which, albeit the stats on paper don't always mean anything, but if you look at its just general base stats, right? So it's standardized stat level that you would expect from it, you know, at the start. So where it's going to grow the most. If you look at what we got, Alakazam has 135 with our nature that it has. Base special attack. Which also beats 130 base special attack of our nature-boosted Gengar as well. So both of those two have astronomically high special attack. They also have 120 and 110 speed as well. So both of them are going to be very fast and very, like, heavy hitting. But they're also very frail. So Gengar in this game as well does not get the benefit of... what's it called either? We won't grab the egg here. I think that's unfair, but it's a free encounter and it's Blissey as well. So we're not going to get Blissey because Blissey is quite frankly just overpowered. But yeah, we're at 209. There's a new encounter here actually, I think. But yeah, the special attack is incredibly high. Gengar does not unfortunately get access to levitate in this game. So it basically means he's a sitting duck when it comes to fighting ground types. So you can't really do that unless you have, you know, something that's genuinely strong enough to fight it. The only thing we can actually get here, I think, in the grass is Bonsly, which we're not going to catch just because in this particular, in rock type monotype, he's fine. Here, Bonsly is not going to be very good. So we're not going to take Bonsly with us, unfortunately. I know it's sad, the poor little guy, but we're not taking him with us. Based special attack, yeah. Quality special attack. Grab the good rod from this guy. How you doing though, Shags? How's it going today, my dude? How are we? Oh god, it's time to explain the fishing rod. Should we put... You know, let's put one of them in their first fight, shall we? Let's give Gengar a chance to show off, shall we? Give Gengar a chance. Which, Gengar I don't think really has many moves yet. That's the only problem, so we'll have to be careful with that. But I think one of the only things it has is Shadow Punch, which is a physical move, which is terrible. Oh, it's Bonsly. Speak of the devil. Thank you for the Hydrate too as well, and for the Cat Ears Nox Cat. Get them on for you. Thank you for the redeems. Let's go. Yeah, Shadow... Oh, we do have Hex. Let's go for a Hex from Gengar. This should be a big shot. It's basically a one-shot sturdy. He's probably going to go for Flail now. Oh, Rock Throw. Oh, he can't use Flail because we're Ghost. Of course. That's unfortunate, isn't it? We also have Thief on Gengar, which I might actually keep for now, just because we're fast enough to nick people's items. So it's kind of tempting to hang on to it, just because it'd be quite funny to just steal people's items for a while. And in the event that we got to, like, the end of the game, could be quite useful in the Elite Four for stealing people's items and, you know, working that way. Having Gengar as an itemless Pokemon and then stealing people's stuff. Particularly in the Elite Four, where there's multiple Pokemon that will fight with different items. Could be very handy, actually, to have a thief Pokemon to be able to steal stuff. Especially one as fast as Gengar, which is very unlikely to be outsped. Like, our Alakazam is minus speed natured as well, and it's still faster than Gengar. And then Gengar really is, like, incredible speed anyway. So, kind of crazy. Doing good, about to have lunch. Ayo. Nice, nice. About to grab some food, is it? About to grab a bit of grub. Things we love to see. Just a bit of grub. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. There's something I was about to do. What was it? I don't remember. Let's heal Gengar up anyway with a regular potion. We will be doing some underground stuff later on, I think. Because we need items and things like that. So we might go and do some underground grinding a bit later. Not for now, though. Flora stickers. Nice. Grabbing Mons? Yes. We are. Later on as well, we're about to run past the area where Spiritomb can we get as well. Problem is with Spiritomb, it's a giant pain in the ass because Spiritomb, it's a unique Pokemon in the way that you get it, basically. You know, let's put Machamp in this fight as well. But the way that you get Spiritomb is Oh, I don't want Machamp. Oh, I guess Machamp's coming out now. He's tiny. Spiritomb is acquired via the use of an item called the Odd Keystone. The Odd Keystone basically needs to be kind of filled up, if you think of it like that. Where you have to go and grab... I think it's 30 unique trainers in the Grand Underground. You have to talk to all 30 of the unique trainers in the Grand Underground, which spawn all over the map and are completely RNG based. They're completely random, so they can spawn anywhere. Which kind of creates this awkward situation where you don't, you know, you have to just get lucky to get them all. But if you do, you get Spiritomb, which only has one weakness in the entire game, which is Fairy. So I need to turn on animations again as well. Well, that was an easy fight. We are over-leveled compared to this point in the game, I guess, to some degree. So we're getting into the real, like, level crunch area, though, as I like to call it, the mid-game of this game. Between gyms 3 and 5, where the level cap is very restricted. Maybe it was turning on the animations is what I was going to do. But when I say the level cap's restricted, I mean gyms 3 and 4 have the same level cap of 30. So pretty much what that means is if you're a kind of fairly smart player about the way that you do things, where you go in and you make sure that all of your Pokemon are up to level, you're going to run into a big problem because your whole team is not going to be allowed to be used for the second gym. You can only use them against Maylene. You won't be able to use them against Crash Awake. So that's a very awkward situation to get into. So in my case, what I'm probably going to do is deliberately take some of the Pokemon that I would use against Crash Awake, and I'm not going to use them against Maylene. Example, probably Grottle. I don't think I'll use Grottle there. I might take it in to get it a few levels before I get it into the gym, but Grottle is going to be out of there. Luxio is another one who's not going to be featuring until that gym. There's a couple of Pokemon like that who aren't going to be going straight in, and we won't see them for a little bit. This is the area here where you place the Odd Keystone. And then once it's completely finished, you come back here and you can encounter Spiritomb. We gotta make sure we don't overlevel Machamp first of all as well. So we'll be okay though. Pokemon breeder Jennifer. Let's deal with her as well, shall we? This is a good start so far with our new Pokemon. As I say, we brought some power with us today. We got some heat. We've got a number of third evolution Pokemon now that are particularly strong and I think will be very good. You know, Gengar, Alakazam. I say Alakazam is still in the... He's basically still in the bin. He's not allowed to be used yet. You got Alakazam, who's literally not even in the team yet, and we still have a team this good. And Alakazam is currently banned still. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? We have a team this good, and we don't even have Alakazam in there yet. I think that's pretty wild. Check the bins. Yeah, we gotta check the bins. Big Shadow Punch from Gengar again there. Yeah, so I mean, so far it's been pretty smooth sailing, hasn't it, for this one? Getting bugger all XP though. I think that's the only problem with these now third evolution lines in some cases with the trade evos. A lot of them now will actually kind of struggle gaining XP. Because the way that this works sometimes is the XP gains will go down when it evolves. So in the situation of something like Machamp here now or Gengar, the chances are they might actually be earning less XP now than they were before. That being said, the XP gains in this game are pretty pathetic in the first place, honestly. It's actually one of the things that really annoys me about this game is the XP gains generally from wild Pokemon is pretty poor. So there's no real spot in this game like there is in not BDSP, like there is in Scarlet and Violet, where you can just run and grind a ton of stuff very quickly. There are a lot of areas where it's like just kind of slow. And you have to just force to go into the Grand Underground. It's why, if you're wondering, I don't tend to do a lot of grinding on stream for this game. It's just because it's very monotonous, and it is literally just me fighting wild Pokemon for like 3 hours to gain a couple of levels. So in the aspect of stream obviously has a limited amount of time that we can do things for, etc. I don't want to spend the entire time just fighting wild Pokemon in the underground. So I tend to do a lot of the grinding off stream and try and keep the more action-based stuff on the stream where we're doing stuff actively, you know? So that's why, if you're wondering why you don't see things like a lot of grinding on stream, or why I'll do things like go in the underground and do a lot of digging instead while we just talk about stuff, it's because it's better to pad out the time doing that and getting useful items than it is to just stand around and grind for 3 hours, where we're likely just going to fight the same wild Pokemon about 30 times in a row. And that's, in this case, we can't even get to the area we want to yet because we're not in the central enough part of the map. The ideal, like the creme de la creme area for farming in this game, if you want to call it that, and it's not even that good, is the middle of the map about Celestic Town / Mount Coronet area. You go from there, you can get into the middle area of the map where you can farm on Mr. Mimes and Giraffarigs, which give you maybe 1200 XP a piece if you kill them. So even that's not exactly great, but you still get a little XP, you know? But this right now is pretty pathetic XP gains, so... Machamp is quite slow as well, by the way, as you've probably noticed here. I believe, if I remember rightly, Machamp actually loses some speed, I think, when it evolves from a choke. I think he loses a few points in speed and gets some extra points in attack, so... yeah, Machamp actually is a slow old boy. Doesn't really matter when he's fighting Bidoof that can only do 1 damage to him, but he is a slow lad. So you gotta remember that, you know. While he packs a mighty punch, he does not exactly move around very well. So, however, doesn't necessarily matter because he's still going to be very powerful. So in the event of later on where we're going to be fighting Maylene, which we will do today, guaranteed we'll be fighting Maylene. When we will fight Maylene, he is going to be pretty big in that fight. I think he's going to be huge, actually, in that fight, honestly. So, his defense isn't the strongest by nature, right? Yeah, I think he has one. He has a nature that's kind of sucky. I think he has minus attack. Oh, he has, yeah, minus that increased special attack. And then he only has 58 defense anyway. So he's slow and he doesn't have great defense. Versus then you compare that to someone like... There you go. He has about the same defense as some of these guys. And you got to remember a lot of these. Like, you go, oh, Grottle... You know, Grottle's got 52. But it's like, Grottle's bulky. But he's also only a stage 2 evolution. Torterra's going to have way higher defense. And then if you compare that to someone like this... Golem has 80... Steelix only has 55, but Steelix has 55 defense, right? And he's level 12. Machamp is almost level 30, and he has about the same defense. So, now you've got to remember when you look at that, though, Steelix does have 200 base defense. So its stats are going to go crazy high in favor of its defense. But, yeah, basically Machamp is going to be a hard hitter, but he's not going to be a one-in to take much damage. And that's okay. It just means kind of like Alakazam, we're probably going to have to play around it a little bit. And we can't afford to just force Machamp into like every situation, of course. Because Machamp is going to get killed by something at some point if we're not careful. In the same way that Alakazam would. You get caught in the wrong Pokemon and you get trapped. There's nothing you can do in some cases. Hence why it's about eliminating a lot of the risks as much as you can. That's my firm belief about Nuzlocks generally. A Nuzlocke isn't necessarily a show of skill, because I think it does show some degree of skill to do one, particularly to complete one, like a hardcore one. You know, you can't... it's hard to complete one if you just never play... You know, you can't never play Pokemon and then jump in and do a hardcore Nuzlocke and probably do it first try like that, right? Maybe. I mean, some people probably can. But without a lot of game knowledge, it probably makes it way more difficult. What I would say is, I think a Nuzlocke is more of a show of eliminating risk than it is necessarily just skill. You know? The elimination of the risk is what wins you the run, I would say, not anything else. And that comes down to some degree strategy, but also just things like shoring up your team as strong as possible anyway. Which I suppose is a skill in itself, but it's not just specifically just comes down to like battling skill. It also comes down to things as say like your how you level things up, EVs and IVs and things like that if you want to go down those types of routes. And this isn't just in this game either, this kind of applies to all Pokemon games. Because some obviously are going to give you more options than others, but where you can manipulate the stats and things a little more, you really, you know, eliminate the risk by doing it, making sure that you have Pokemon for each type to cover certain things. Might even have certain, like, multiple strategies that you have opened up as well, so that if you need to switch on the fly to something else, you can. You know, it's one thing I'll try and do. I'll usually have a Pokemon that's going to be our main. This won't be an encounter, by the way, as well, because this is a guaranteed dupe. We have everything in the Pokemon Center here. But yeah, as I say, it's like we eliminate as much as possible, and we'll likely have one strat we're planning on using. So let's say it's the next one here, right? My strat of what I'm probably going to do is I'm pretty confident I'm probably either going to get Machamp in against Lucario and use Vital Throw, or I'm going to get Machamp in against Lucario and use Revenge. Because I know that the likelihood is that Vital Throw will probably do a lot of damage, and Revenge we already know will one-shot him. Because we've seen that before. Revenge has one-shotted Lucario before from when we did this last time, so we know it will do the damage. So that's my like main strat going in. But you know that that's not going to be the only thing I'm thinking. I'm also going to bring the Gengar so that I know if I need to, I can outspeed him with Gengar and go and do something. Or I'm, you know, Alakazam I would have brought with me, knowing that Alakazam could outspeed and likely was going to run through the entire gym on its own. So Alakazam at level 30 probably would have one-shotted all three Pokemon we were going to fight. But then I might have even had like an extra strat in the back. Gyarados is a good Pokemon here to just sit in and bulk out hits against the Lucario. Gastrodon would have been good if we could have had it by this point in the game, but we can't. Grottle is actually fairly bulky at this point and is fairly decent. I don't think you can learn Leech Seed before the gym, but... or any ground type moves, but... any good switches this time around? So... specifically just in the run in general, not yet. Because I don't think... we have stuff that will be able to learn those types of moves later that will allow us to complete free switches. But we don't have them yet. So we have no U-turner or anything like that yet. Oh, that's just proc Guts. That's actually good. We'll keep the paralysis on Machamp there because we've now got Guts boost. Nice. But yeah, we will eventually have Pokemon that can learn U-turn. I don't think we'll have a Pokemon, unless we catch something else in the future, that'll be able to learn Volt Switch. At least right now, I don't think we can. So we have no Volt Switch directly to change things. The bulk from Machamp, though. I know he's higher level, but... he's bulking these shots out against Pikachu, eh? Can't move twice in a row. It's the only problem with paralysis is a Guts boost. But then, in general, I would say we have good Pokemon to switch into. Gyarados is kind of a really good Pokemon to switch in on most things, just generally in a run. Except an Electric type or a Rock type. Because Gyarados is just, you know, bulky, fairly powerful, able to take a hit, you know, that type of thing. Another great Pokemon we have for switching here, actually, is Gengar. Now, Gengar, as I say, is a little more finicky in this one, purely because it doesn't have Levitate in this game. So you've got to be careful with that. But getting that out of consideration, Gengar is still a great switch because you think about all those things that won't really be able to do a lot of damage to Gengar, or Pokemon that might have normal type moves and things like that. It's a good switch. It's a fairly safe switch, particularly in the early game. A Ghastly or a Gengar. Any ghost type is a good switch then. But Gyarados, I think, is probably our strongest switch of the team right now. Torterra will be good in the future when it comes to that. Anything that's really bulky is a good switch mon. Especially if you predict, but it has to go with a prediction. If you just blindly switch it in, you could still really badly get punished. I mean, you can still get punished even if you predict things, but, you know, it just comes down to kind of thinking about what the AI would be likely to do in the situation you're in to stop you doing whatever it is you're trying to do. We outspeed that Bondslayer as well, do we? Just, yeah, we do. That's kind of funny. Yeah, you're right, Shags. With the low defense mons, it's dangerous. It's a dangerous position to be in because a couple of wrong moves and we could lose half our team. This is a genuinely dangerous run we're doing right now because it could very much end in tears very quickly if we made some wrong moves. You know? That's just the way it is. If we make a bad switch, we could lose Pokemon quite quickly. So. Use the paralysis heal, though. I'm actually going to switch Machamp out for now. Move Machamp out. We're actually going to get some levels on Steelix. Just because he's low level right now. I think I'll also, instead of Crobat up there, I'm going to switch Gyarados up to the front too. Gyarados will be really nice here. If we can avoid Gyarados leveling up to 30, that would be nice as well, because I want to try and use Gyarados against Crash Awake. But it's kind of an easier said than done situation sometimes. Doomsday coming out though again. Doomsday and Wooly the Gengar. Yeah, I mean, I suppose the thing is, though, I don't ever plan to go into any fight, unless it's a specific situation. I don't plan to go into any fight, you know, to sacrifice anything. But there are some situations where I'll know that a Pokemon is there that we can sacrifice, and I will sack it. Like, a good example is, right, say, where I've said about this with Lucario. I know I want to get Machamp in against Lucario, right? If I switch Machamp in, it's going to take a hit. I don't want that. So if I took something like level 4 Kricketot, who's never going to be used anyway, I could willingly sacrifice the very low level Pokemon that we're not going to use and switch it into Lucario to take a hit and die. Purely so I can immediately switch that out when he dies and get the free switch into Machamp, who now is alive. So there's a lot of mons we have that we can like sack basically here, which is good because we do have a very strong core team in the first place. We just have to be a little careful because our team, as I say, is quite frail. But no worries, Shags on the BRB. Go do what you gotta do. I appreciate you being here, my dude. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you to everyone for hanging out as well. I appreciate you all for being here and vibing with us. I really do. And I hope you are having a good time hanging out with us while we vibe here. Hey, I just got some Twitch RPG bits. Let's go. Lovely stuff. I'll get my free Twitch RPG bitties. Alright, here we go. Shadow Punch from the Gengar again as well, and then we'll go for just a Waterfall from your boy. Gengar's speed here is pretty incredible as well. Kind of, again, it comes back to what I was saying before of mitigating risk. One of the ways you can mitigate risk very strongly, I'd say, in Pokemon is with speed. Speed is kind of the king of stats in a lot of cases. Particularly if you have enough power to back it up, or just anything to be able to get away with what you're doing using the speed. And there's a lot of examples of things that can do that. You know, ways of mitigating the speed or the vulnerability you have. Good example with like Gengar. Gengar, we've said, is weak. But one thing you can do with Gengar sometimes that may help you get away with things like that is by using Will-O-Wisp and stuff like that, right? Because if you know Gengar is physically weak and is going to take a big hit and probably is going to get one-shot by something, what's the best way of keeping yourself alive? Knocking the attack down of the Pokemon you're fighting. To use Will-O-Wisp, knowing that Gengar is going to be faster, he gets in, Will-O-Wisps the thing you're fighting, which therefore nukes its attack, and stops you from probably getting one-shotted. Which now Gengar stays alive. Obviously, it's got a setup and the burn on whatever it is, the big physical attacker, which effectively cripples the Pokemon's main offense. So now you have Gengar who's in there, and they, you know, if it's a real person, they're probably going to switch, because why would you keep your Pokemon in who's weak against Gengar now? Who's probably going to hex you out of existence. You know, it kind of is like the snowball effect, I think, when it comes to these a lot of the time, is it's all about, like... Speed is, as I say, I think the most dangerous stat in the entire game. in Pokemon. I think it's the most dangerous stat to have to lose, like, against. If you're playing against someone who has significantly superior speed, you're in trouble in a lot of cases. So you do have to be careful. It's not the be-all and end-all, but I think in most cases, I would say I think speed is just the best stat, and it will just let you run rings around most people. Because if you look at it, right? If you look at the two Pokemon that we had at the top of our list that we talked about earlier in Gengar and Alakazam, just on base level, both of those two, in theory, should be fairly safe to say that they can probably outspeed Garchomp at the end of the game. And now what you need to do is get one of said Pokemon, or even have both of them alive, give them, like, Ice Beam, and we're in. Because even through Yachi Berry, I'm fairly certain that through Yachi Berry, one of these two might well be able to, be able to even get very close to, if not claim a free knockout on Garchomp with through Yachi Berry to nerf the damage of ice type attacks. So all that's kind of end game stuff that we don't need to think about right now necessarily, but I think there's a lot of possibilities with the team we have of really running a strong setup. The only thing is, a lot of it will probably end up being a strong setup that is not necessarily, like, universally great against everything, particularly in the end game. Like, if I think about it, Ghost in the Elite Four is probably not going to be crazy good. It's going to be decent, and I think it has a few niche uses that could be quite good. Even just small things like Infernate, Flint's Infernate, stopping it from using close combat. We can stop it from using close combat and force it into using a fire move against Gengar or someone. Massively significant. This is the game director dude, isn't it? He wants an Onyx. We don't have an Onyx anymore. No! That's unbelievable. I think Gyarados would taste good. It's a good question, Bevan. I would say... yes, I think it probably would. I think Gyarados might well taste decent, you know? Do I think it'd be the best thing in the world? No. But I think it would taste decent, you know? I think it would taste decent enough. What about Onyx? I'm not sure you could eat Onyx, though, could you? Because, I mean, he is rocks. So, I don't know how you'd go about eating an Onyx, to be honest. Over there as well as the Pokemon Daycare. We're not going to use it, because in this case, we'll just end up over-leveling. Yeah, that is true. They do the rock chewing thing, don't they, in China. That's such a strange, like, thing for someone to have figured out, though. Eating rocks, you know? I'm going to say it now as well. Unknown is completely useless. So honestly, I'm not even going to bother encountering it. Like, if we end up finding one, I'm probably not going to actually catch it anyway. Just because we have a few Pokemon already that I've said are going to be Sacks, and we already know what they are. And they already know what they are as well. It's basically Bidoof, Kricketot, and... that's probably mostly it for now. I'm sure there's someone else we could get rid of if we needed to. We talked about it before. I'd rather sack on my own terms than end up getting something killed because of a misplay. So I'd rather make a sacrifice myself and have the choice to do it. Oh, this guy wants to fight us as well. Is he a Ruin Maniac or something? Damn. Oh no, what are we going to go and do against Geodude? Oh no. Even if he was really scary and he had self-destruct, he's still not a problem, because self-destruct cannot hit us because it's a normal type move, same as explosion. So actually, we'd be completely safe no matter what to just sit here because it can't hit us. So. And Bronzor is at our mercy as well because he's a psychic type, so goodbye, Bronzor. In theory, Gengar should be able to fairly confidently annihilate most of the Elite Four as well. At least in the end, anyway, like Lucien. Lucien is probably going to get absolutely murked by Gengar. The only thing that scares me in that entire fight is Bronzong does have Earthquake, I think, which is a little scary. And he does have a... He has an Alakazam, which, if it outspeeds us, which it might, could be a problem. But, of course, that's providing Gengar makes it to the Elite Four and all that. So, we're jumping the gun a little bit by thinking about that already. But, yeah. What are you up to today, then, Bevan? Presumably, you're not going to class because you're sick, so... What are you, what's the plan for the day? I guess we'll go down here again. No class this week, it's reading break? Ah. Went to a potluck. Interesting. What is that, Bevan, that you're making? What is the dish? And the name that I'm not going to pronounce there. Korean rice cakes. Okay. Sounds pretty good. Oh, nice. We found the room.
Doboki.
Thank you for the pronunciation there, bub.
Doboki. Tatapoki.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank you. You've giving us a lesson there in Korean pronunciation of the word rice balls. Or Korean rice balls just as a thing. Thank you for that. Unknown D. Not that we're going to get him, but still. Not rice balls? Oh, rice cakes even. You mean rice cakes, not rice balls, you're right. Now I've just got to remember the way out. Get it right next time. They're like rice gnocchi. Interesting concept. Up to the right. Hey, we only made one wrong turn. Get it right next time or I'll cut you. Let's have a look at that. Oh, I see. Okay. Chewy Korean rice cakes simmered in a spicy, sweet, and creamy sauce. Okay. Looks pretty good. I'd give it a go. I'd give it a go. The recipe I'm using is pretty good. It looks good. I like the look of it. So I'd try it. Talking about natures, we already know about all that. We gotta go around for a third try as well, running back through the top again to get to that building. I think someone gives us a TM in there. I don't really remember. Someone gives us something. I just get the feeling it's useful. I don't exactly remember. Oh, never mind. Well, he wants us to show him an unknown, but we don't have it. That's unfortunate. Continue on. We've talked to everyone here as well. Worthless NPCs who didn't have anything useful to say to us. Route 210. Grab the berries, because of course we need them potentially for off-ins later on so we can get Milotic. Which... BDSP always has a bit of a weird issue, which is there's a lot of Pokemon in the game and most of them are mid, but then you have a very high top tier of very good stuff, and it's like there's too much goodness to pack into one thing. Bacon, fish cakes, and cocktail weenies. Oh, that's what you're putting in with it as well. Sounds interesting. Can we get anything on 210? Route 210. We can get Bonsly again. We could get Tauros, but I don't think we can catch him right now. Because we don't have the national dex. So I don't think we can catch anything other than Bonsly here. Oh, it's Chansey, I suppose. Question is, do we want that? I actually think we want to leave Chansey because we don't want to over-level. I mean, we could ball it, but I've already said Blissey is banned, so I'm gonna actively run away from it. The reason I'm doing that is because it's still a little bit before we get to Veilstone, and I don't want to over-level everybody. We go above level 30, they can't be used, of course, so... Or at least they can't be used in the gyms or anything. No Blissey. I've made the decision to ban Blissey. It's an executive decision here, Shaggy, for the goodness of the run, I think, to ban Blissey. If you're wondering why, Blissey as a Pokemon is very good. It's situational, of course, because Blissey is a special tank. Or a wall, of course, as most people call it. The thing with that is, it's so good of a tank that Blissey can kind of, like, win stuff on its own. It's so tanky that Blissey can kind of, like, carry a lot of stuff just from its bulk itself. And it can heal itself, you know. Really all it's kind of designed to be is a stalling machine. We can't actually hit this Girafarig either with a Ghost move because it's part normal, so we're going to go for Thief again. Then we use Payback next turn. That's going to hurt. See, that's how frail Gengar is. He took a chunk there from a level 17. We're going to switch out now as well because that was a big hit. We can't switch into Steelix here either, so I guess it's into Tank. Why, I wonder? Yeah. But Blissey's so bulky, it's just not... I just think Blissey kind of, for me, would invalidate the run. And I don't mean that in a sense of, like, you can't use it and it'll be... Like, no one should use it. But for me, personally, I think it's a step too far for me to run Blissey. Because I think Blissey's just too powerful. But that's just me. You know, do what you want with it, really. But I just personally think Blissey is probably too powerful. It's too much of a chonker, yeah. It can take too many hits. And the thing with Blissey is, like... I've said before, like, you could say, well, Blissey can't deal any damage, so it's fine. But it actually can. If you run Blissey with Seismic Toss, it'll do the damage of its level. So if you're fighting Cynthia and you got a level 60-odd Blissey, not only now do you have a Pokemon that can tank half of a team's hits, including one of the more annoying ones, which is Milotic, and it will not care if it gets statused, because Blissey kind of, like, can shrug that stuff off. You know. You've got a Pokemon that can basically tank half of Cynthia's team. Even the Lucario... Right, the Lucario has Aura Sphere, which as far as I remember is a special move. It has like Dragon Pulse, Aura Sphere, and I can't remember what its other moves are. But I'm pretty sure Like, Blissey is even a good check to Cynthia's Lucario. That's how good it is. It's a great Pokemon. It really is. And I think people sometimes overlook it and think, oh, Blissey's, you know, just a big, stupid, pink special wall. It's actually really goated. Has to be used properly. But it is very good. Very, very good in the right hands. In my opinion. Intimidate comes out here as well. I could switch... in theory, if I wanted to, could make the switch here on Gyarados, but I'm banking on the fact Doomsday is, as we know, going to outspeed everything anyway, so... Well, other than Quick Attack there. It doesn't matter. If Pikachu had gone for any Electric-type move, he would have lost the speed battle with Gengar and died anyway, so it's fine. Gothy Tell in chat, nobody got it. Damn. It's too good. I think it is. Personally, I just think it's too good. I just think the Pokemon is too powerful. You know? That's just my opinion. As I say, I'm not gonna... If anyone ever wants to use it, that's absolutely fine, you know? Go for it. I just think Blissey's too powerful. I mean, albeit in this game, you could say, well, with Cynthia being as powerful as she is, it's like... It's kind of fair game, you know? Fair game to use whatever you can. I mean, we even use Garchomp. So, like, you know. From that side of things, I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. But, bring Golem in as well here. You know what? We'll give Golem actually a chance at the front of the party. Wagnus the Golem now. Not Wagnus the Geodude anymore. He's all grown up. Have a little sip of me drink. I'll have a BRB in a few minutes where we'll go off and get a full-on beverage. And have a stretch in that like I normally like to do. Just want to say though, first of all, once again, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out and vibing. Yeah, Golem, while it doesn't quite have the raw power of Machamp, Golem is pretty strong. The Golem we have as well, which is increased attack, is actually going to be even stronger than some. Because we also have Rock Head, so... While I wish Rock Head was a better ability than it was, Rock Head basically makes it so that we will not take recoil from recoil moves. Now, this does not... It would be a meme if it did. It does not void Explosion. So therefore, you can't survive Explosion or Self-Destruct if you have Rock Head. That's not how it works. However, what you can do is use moves like Double Edge, which are notoriously hard-hitting moves back on yourself. And you can make that work as a very strong physical stab. I mean, or in this case, it's not a stab move because it's not normal type, but it's one of those really strong physical moves you can use as a normal type move. It's generally fairly good against most things. And it's like, what, 100, 120 base power or something? Kind of really high Double Edge. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's a high base power move. And it's one of those ones you can just kind of strap on. And it becomes really strong on something like Golem. There's also a couple of other moves you could potentially get, but its move pool is fairly limited. That's not what I wanted to do. But its move pool is fairly limited. And it doesn't naturally learn really any moves like that. There's a Bonsly here as well. We're not going to catch it again anyway. If it learned the move Head Smash, which I don't... As far as I'm aware, it doesn't. If, though, we learned the move Head Smash on Golem, which I don't think there's any way of us getting. If we did, 100% you'd have a huge move there that you could use. You'd have an incredible move you could use if you get Head Smash on Golem. Because you wouldn't have to worry about the recoil at all. You could just Head Smash away constantly. And I think Golem would become an absolute powerhouse from that. We'll put Gyarados in the second slot here as well. I could honestly put Steelix in there and it'd probably be able to fight something at this level. Even though he's probably 5 levels under, 5 to 10 levels under what we're fighting right now. I think Steelix would be absolutely fine. Brian, he didn't run into like a water type anyway. Yeah, I mean, then there'd be a problem, but... That's kind of natural for something like that. Get the Intimidate off here as well. We're probably going to get hit with a Fake Out from that Glameow, I suspect. It's fine if we do. Bulldoze won't hit Gyarados, but it will hit everyone else. And then we'll go for a Crunch because we can into Glameow, who I think more likely to survive. There you go, goes for the Fake Out anyway. Stunky I don't think can Fake Out, so Bulldoze is probably will just one-shot both of them here. Yeah. Monstrous hit from Golem. Look at this team. The ability to Earthquake or Bulldoze here without hitting our own Gyarados is actually really big. Not that there's too many double battles we'll end up fighting in this game, but... you know, it's just a useful mon to have, or a useful little combination to have of something like that. Hey, Eternal. Hello. How are you doing? How was your time with the boys on Sunday? Nice to see you, dude. How's it going? It's going very well. We're doing good. I made a bunch of trades with Forks over the weekend, so I've got my trade evolutions, as you're about to see right now, as Wangless the Golem comes out. So I've got our trade evolutions. The run so far has been fun today. We're doing good. The weekend is good. I've been enjoying myself. I'm doing good. Doing good. There is only one thing which I can actually mention now as well, and I don't think it actually affects anyone. Well, it might not necessarily affect anyone here. I know it affects Bevan, but this is something I want to rant about that I've only just remembered, okay? This is the only thing that's made me annoyed. Okay? You remember... anyone remember a few weeks ago I was talking about Twitch RPG sending me a survey I couldn't talk about, but I knew was going to be really bad? Anyone remember that? Probably not, because it was kind of a niche thing that I just mentioned on the one-off on stream. But the thing that I said to them during the survey, and I suspect a lot of people said would be a terrible idea and would be really bad, they decided to do anyway. So, yeah. That's fun. Right, just got home. Time with the boys was fun. That's what we love to see, my dude. I'm glad. I did a good time with the boys. Let's go. What did you get up to with the boys in the end? You doing anything fun? The thing I was alluding to, by the way, there is the thing that's annoyed me over the weekend that Twitch decided to do, is they've increased the price of subscriptions in Australia, the UK, and Canada. Because, you know, nothing better to do in a situation where, you know, most people barely have any money these days because of the way that countries' economies are going. You know, nothing better than to increase the amount that people now have to pay again for something. Thanks, Twitch. Go fuck yourselves. So I'm a little salty about that, I'm not going to lie. That they've decided to up the price of subs again. Especially after doing the regional currency thing, like, a year ago, and dropping the price of the subs because, well, people who pay in pounds pay more than dollars, so it's only fair. Yet then now, less than a year later, they're like, nah, fuck you, you have to pay more now again. So I'm a little salty about that, if you couldn't tell. It's Levitate Bronzor, of course it is. We'll just switch here. I'm glad you're doing well, though, Eternal. I'm glad. Yeah, any Australians, people from the UK or Canadians, yeah, your price of your subs is going up, so enjoy it while it can. I think it's in June they're upgrading it, I think they said. Something like that. We got a couple of months left of cheaper subs before they increase the price. So fun. Really, we got confused on confusion and hit with Confuse Ray in turn 1. Oh boy. Come on, Gaza. Yeah, nice. Lovely from Gyarados. I'm glad you're doing well, though, Eternal. It's nice to see you, man. Always good to have a little chat with you. I'm very glad to see you. And to know that you're doing good. Do you have any grilled cheeses over the weekend? You go for any cheese? I have to ask, of course. Any cheese over the weekend? Cheesing it up? We're getting close to Veilstone now as well, but that does mean we have to do that annoying fight with the Gyarados trainer in a little bit, so... I'm sure we'll be fine, though, with the power we have, but we have to fight the Gyarados trainer in a few minutes. There's like 2 ace trainers you have to fight in a double battle. That's the Gyarados trainer. They have like a level mid-20s Gyarados, and it's just kind of annoying. At least back in the day, or at least maybe in this run as well, I don't know. But depending on the level you are, it can potentially be a bit of a run killer fight. It all really depends on just how, like, if you know it's coming or not, really. Hey, Probster, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Are you still on your trip? I feel like you're on your trip still, aren't you? How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing good. Let's put Crowbar up front here. Doing great. Hey, that's what we love to see, man. I'm very glad you're doing well. It's, you know, I suppose it sounds like strange when I say that, but in the nicest way possible, Probster, you know, I'm not used to you saying that you're doing great, so I'm very glad to hear it. Because I know you've been having a bit of a tough time for a while, so, you know. I'm glad to hear that you're doing great, you know. That's very, very nice to hear that you're doing that well. Got home some days ago? Ah. It was a great trip. I'm glad it was a good time. I'm very glad. What did you get out to on your trip? Did you do anything fun? Anything specific that you did that you're like, you know, want to tell us about, of course? We would be interested to find out about your trip. Well, let us know. What'd you do? What'd you get up to? Tax evasion? Crime? Anything like that, you know? Committing crime while you were gone? You performed a bank heist, that's why you flew across to a different country, wasn't it? You performed a bank heist. Something along those lines, that's what I'm guessing. This guy's Meditites, unfortunately, are about to get mugged right off here. I'm glad you're doing well, though, my dude. Oh, yeah, I'm really glad to hear it. As I say, it's kind of sounded weird to say, but I'm kind of not used to you saying that you're doing really well, you know? Because, I mean, as I say, you've not had, like, the best time of it for a while, so... It's nice that you, can say that now, you know? And that you are doing good. I'm glad. Free kills all around. Crobat is just destroying everything, as I thought it would. Steelix also as well. You remember when Steelix was had like 55 defense when he was level 12? You remember that? 55 defense at level 12? Yeah? 55? And he was level 12, yeah, 55 defense. Do you want to look at him now? This is what 200 base defense will do to you. He's now level 19. He's gone up 7 levels. He now has 85 defense. I'm pretty sure if you look, him at level 19 probably has more defense than anything on the team. The only thing that beats him is level 27 Golem. By 2 stat points. That's the only thing that we have that has more defense than our Steelix right now. That's crazy, isn't it? Went to an aquarium, museums, seeing the city and just having fun, a great time with friends, and the first time meeting an online friends, so a great trip. Yeah, I've yet to do that as well. That's one of the things I've yet to do. I've you know, I've VC'd with people. I've sat in VCs with people with a camera on before as well. You know, I've like talked to people face to face. But I have yet to ever meet up in person with an online friend. Just kind of crazy. I'm sure I will one day. I mean, I say sure I will. I know I will, but it's just a question of when. Or where, I suppose, as well. Got some really great news. Something really great happened, but I sadly can't say yet. You can't say yet. Interesting. What type of news? Is this like a... I don't know. I don't even know how to word that, really. Is this something that affects you, or like just a general kind of change to something else that's really good? Or is it like a thing specifically for you? You know, like when I say that, I mean like you go, oh, I just won the lottery. That kind of like thing that happens to you, or more of like a whole... Something's happened with someone else, which is good for you as well. Ariados in chat. Guard spec. Don't think we're ever going to use that. Pretty sure that's a battle item. Yeah. It's like dire hit and stuff like that. I don't think we'll ever use it. I am running into all these trainers, but we have got to be careful with the levels here, because I'm trying to think there's at least 4 fights in the gym. The good thing is most of them have crap mons, but I know one has Machoke.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey yo, Eternal, 3 months already. Has it really been 3 months, my dude? Holy. I can't believe it's actually been 3 months already. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. Sorry, I'm back. My computer shut down and wouldn't turn back on. That's no good. I'm glad you got your PC back on. It's always weird when stuff like that happens, but I'm glad you got it back. Welcome back, Eternal. I just don't. You didn't miss much. I just went on a rant about the new Twitch thing that they're changing that pissed me off today. That's all I was talking about, really. And then I was having a little chat with Probster. So unless you like rants, you know, it wasn't too much that you too much pivotal information that you missed, you know. Aircar from Crobat absolutely shreds, as you know. Me and some others could say without giving it too much away. Okay, I see. I see. Interesting. I'm excited to find out. Is there? Have you got a time when you're going to be revealing the information? Like, is there a, you know, in say like 3 months' time or whatever, you're gonna have a big reveal for whatever the thing was, or is it more of a it's just gonna be kept secret for a while? I'm interested to find out. TM Shockwave, that actually is really good for now because we can put that on Alakazam and use it in the next gym. So we might end up doing that actually. I was going to say, presumably this guy doesn't want to fight us because he isn't moving anywhere. The Gyarados trainer is this one here. I think it's one of these two ace trainers just around the corner. Knowing we're fighting Gyarados, our own Gyarados and Crobat are probably not a terrible choice here. Gengar actually would have been really good here as well, but fine. I'll waste super potions here as well for this. Fine. We also have some really good held items now as well. If you're looking here. The plates that we picked up. Fist plate for Machamp, Mind plate for Alakazam or Odd Incense. We have a calcium to boost special attack on Gengar or someone as well. Shell Bell is just something we need. I think we'll run Shell Bell for now, at least on Gyarados, but that'll be on someone in the gym. Probably, maybe Machamp. Ghost moves again, we can put that on Gengar if we wanted to. We have a bunch of boosting moves. We have a poison booster, which we can put on, there you go. Red plate, insect plate. We've already got a lot of stuff, so, and a heart scale, so when we get to Pastoria, we can eventually do a move tutor thing, which is good. How am I doing? I am doing rather well, I've got to say. Doing rather well. The only thing is, as I was kind of joking about earlier, I have a rant that I was going on, but other than that, I'm doing very well. I have one thing to rant about, everything else is good, and I'm doing very well. One thing that annoyed me that I saw today. Other than that, though, I'm doing great. Thank you very much. I'm doing very well. Yeah, the Gyarados is in the back, I think, of this party. Might reveal it in some weeks, I think. Interesting. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go for the air cut because it's double move. Let's also go for crunch just because we can. I knew it was going to fake out my Crobat. Oh, we can't get flinch. We have inner focus, of course. That's kind of funny. Actually kind of surprised Crobat didn't one-shot there as well, but still. That might be a good thing because it might force out the other person's second Pokemon. And then, oh, look at the tankiness on the Crobat. Yeah, Kadabra. That thing's going to be really fast, so we're going to have to kill that quick. So I think we probably go Air Cutter. I think Crobat can live a hit from it. We'll go Air Cutter, and then we'll go in for the Crunch. Yeah. Gyarados will kill it. It's just going to be a question of whether Gyarados is faster than Kadabra. We also got to be very careful because Crobat's now up to 29. We don't want it to go above 30, of course. Jerry wants to learn Rock Slide on Steelix. Rock Slide at level 20. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Let's do that. Got my final project done today. What's up with Twitch? Oh, it's a small thing that only affects 3 countries in the UK, Canada, and Australia. But Twitch decided that today was the best time to decide that they're going to put the price of the subs up. So Twitch subscriptions in the UK, Canada, and Australia will be increasing in the near future. See, the actual increase in itself isn't that much of a big deal, right? The increase is going back from $3.99 up to $4.99 again. The reason it pisses me off is because Twitch made such a big deal about regional currencies and why it was unfair that me having to pay £5 is not the equivalent of $5, right? Because £5 is more like, you know, $7, $8, whatever like that. So I would have to pay effectively 1.5 subs when I used to have to pay, right? So they dropped the price of my subs to reflect what it would more accurately, you know, be like. It would be fairer for us to pay slightly less because our currency effectively was worth more. And they made a huge deal about doing this for so many countries, and now they've just gone, nah, fuck it, we'll just put the price up again. So now we're back to square one, where we're paying exactly the same price again in USD of $5 as we would be paying £5, which just doesn't work. And their reasoning for it is really dumb. There was a Twitch RPG survey came up about this a few weeks ago, right? I think it was, where they asked about it, and I flamed them for it the entire time. I complained the shit out of it in that thing, and I said, all you're going to do, because their reasoning was, well, because of the cost of living going up, we want streamers to be fairly compensated as well. So they will earn more money from people's subs. And it's like, in theory, yes. But also in theory, if you increase the price of the subs, people might say, yeah, I can't afford to keep paying extra money on my subs every month because it's already X amount. So I was like, if you really want to, you know, like, look at it from the streamer perspective, it's probably more damaging than good to do that because you're actually going to put more people off from wanting to sub in the first place. And it's like, their logic on it is really twisted because it's like, I just don't think that's how people are going to look at it. They're not just going to be like, oh yeah, I'll keep paying the same price. Most people are going to complain because you put the price up and likely unsub from people. You know? And it's like, I don't think it will really affect me at all. But like, because, you know, the majority of people who watch me are in the US. So unless they change the price there as well, which is possible, it's not going to affect me. But it just pisses me off that they do shit like that. And then they come up with this stupid ass logic of like, oh, well, it's just going to make everyone better. And it's like, yeah, maybe like Mr. Partner Man with 300 subs ain't going to give much of a shit about it because everyone's going to continue doing stuff everywhere. But I don't know. I feel like Twitch just kind of has a bunch of dubs that they've done this year and then they've just fucked over the small streamers quite heavily right there. I might be wrong. But I just get the feeling that that's going to piss a lot of people off. I just think it's a bit fucked. Especially in Australia, though. The Australian currency has always been a bit kind of crap for that. I think it's, what, like 8 Aussie dollars a sub or something? But it puts the subs in the UK back up to £5 a month, down from $3.99 or whatever it was before. Which, again, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's more the principle that pisses me off of them changing it than anything else. Because of how much of a big issue they made about not, you know, about dropping the price. So it just frustrates me a bit that they've done that. Because let's be real, no one's actually going to want them to do that. Wait, what did he say about TM Fly? I don't think we can get it yet, can we? Do we get Fly or Surf from this gym? It's somewhere we can get the TM. I think it's in the other building, isn't it? I think it's in the other building we can't get in yet because the galactic dudes will stop us. But I think we need to get in here eventually, the little building up there to the right behind the balloons. Dawn will help us fight them, and then I think that's where we get Fly. So we'll have to get that eventually. We can also change our outfit here as well, which is cool. How much is the pound compared to the dollar? Oh, we'll do a live conversion right now, shall we? Let's do a live conversion. £1 is 1.26 in dollars right now. Yeah, so the way it works right now is so I'm basically paying like $6.50 for a sub. Instead of... So £5 is the effective like amount of $6.50 roughly. Just doing a rough calculation in my head. So I'm paying $1.50 extra. But the thing is like the streamer's probably not going to benefit from that anyway. Because from what I've seen, just in general, because you can kind of tell... UK subs in the first place actually don't pay as much as US subs do. The only country, as far as I'm aware, from what I've seen from Twitch's stuff from other people as well, that actually gives 50-50 on subs is subs based in the US. Other subs from other countries don't go anywhere near the 50-50 split. Like, I think over here for the UK ones, you make somewhere around 170. So not even close to the $2 or the you know, let alone the $2.50 that they claim you should be getting per sub. So Twitch needs to just sort their shit out, honestly, before putting the prices up, I think. Because it's just annoying. I also don't know how you do it here, but there's definitely a way of getting the platinum gear. I just don't know where it is. We're going to go with a different thing here. I should put casual style on. Let's go casual gear instead, shall we? It's 86,000. It's very expensive, but we're going to run it. There we go. Look at that. We have new gear on. I don't know. It's just like one of those annoying things that makes me kind of pissed off about it when they change shit like that. Especially now of all times with, you know, the amount that shit costs. Like, I don't know. You can also get some items here as well. I remember we talked to Forks about this. What they give us? Wide lens, which increases accuracy, I think. A cheese for your sorrows. You can if you know... I think it's a strong thing to say, Eternal, but I'm not even sure if cheese is going to be able to make me...
Cheese?
No, it did. It did make things better. Aim for the cheese. It made things slightly better, the cheese there. I'm still annoyed, but I'm just slightly less annoyed from having to have listened to cheese, you know? Yeah, it's just a stupid annoying thing. Like, I don't get why they did it. They put out a whole survey about it, like, 2 weeks ago, and it's like, you can't tell me that everyone went, yeah, that'd be an amazing idea. You know? Like, no. I guarantee you that no one would have said that was a good idea. No one. Leave for the lurk, Probster, and for the silent lurk, Sadiola as well. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good one. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it, okay? I appreciate it. Take it easy, man. Both of you, that is. Did we already go in that house? I think we did. We'll go in there again anyway, because I can't remember. I'm going to go take a BRB in a sec as well anyway, because I haven't done that yet. We're also going to go in the department store, see if we can sell some crap, and then we might try and buy a TM, but they might be too expensive at this point, because we basically just sold all of... Well, we basically just bought everything we had in terms of clothes, just so we could look slightly different from the default character. Maybe that's what it is. We always use the neon gear, you know? Maybe we need this gear instead. Yeah, I don't know. It just annoys me that Twitch put the price of the subs up again, you know? I just think it's stupid. Because realistically, if you look at it, their whole reasoning of giving more revenue to people, I doubt is even going to make any difference whatsoever. Especially considering they're also changing the primes. They put this on Twitter a while ago. They're adding like a regional system to the primes as well, where there'll be a guaranteed universal flat rate depending on where the prime originates from. And it's like, if you looked at it, I think they said on average, when you look at all currencies combined, there would be something like a 10+% drop in the amount you got per prime sub in the first place. And I just don't understand what Twitch is really going for with that. Because they're kind of just shooting themselves in the foot there. But, I don't know. Clearly they seem to think it's going to work, which it might do, but we'll see. I just think they've done so well recently with a lot of changes they've made. It just seems like a really dumb decision to do right now. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm not Dan Clancy working at Twitch, you know, who says Twitch Prime is the solution to literally every problem in existence. Anyway, I'm not going to rant about it anymore when I come back, I promise, alright? I am going to BRB real quick. We'll listen to the Pokemart theme that's on here, why not? I'll even increase the volume for you. Let's listen to the Pokemart theme, there you go. And I will be back in just a minute, okay? Props to the people who can pay $8 a month. Honestly, though. People who can pay $8 a month to multiple people as well. God damn. You know? Crazy. Anyway. I'm going to go for that BRB. I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you guys for hanging out and vibing so far. I am going to go grab a drink real quick, okay? And I'll be back. I'll stop ranting after that, alright, as well. I just find it kind of stupid they increased the price. It's just annoying. But, yeah, BRB. I'll be back in a sec. Listen to the pokey, Veilstone department store music, and I'll be back in a sec. We can continue our shopping trip, chat. Let's continue our shopping trip in the Veilstone department store, shall we? Wow. Let's see what fun things we find. We already know what we're looking for. We're looking at TMs. So. One of these places you can buy calciums and stuff. I can't remember where it is, but... Is it here? Yeah. You can buy all the items, which are really good for boosting stats. You can always use berries to demote stats as well, so it's really good. You can use berries to get rid of the stats you don't want, and then boost the stats that you do want to higher levels, as the TM counters. Fire Blast, Thunder, Blizzard, Focus Blast. We can get a lot of these. I mean, Our Alakazam can learn some of this stuff. Psychic we'll probably learn on our own. Dazzling Gleam we probably want. Fairy would be a nice thing to have here. We'll grab a Dazzling Gleam. The rest of these, I mean, Thunderbolt is good as well. I'm almost tempted to grab Thunderbolt for the next gym. I think we will. Let's also sell some crap. Welcome back, though, Eternal. Oh, I forgot you can't do the multi-selling thing in this game. Is there any other rubbish we can actually sell for any money here? Not really. Damn. The other side has more TMs as well, so we can check that. Low Sweep, Bulldoze, U-Turn, which is good. False Swipe, Rest, Protect, Safeguard, Reflect. Protect might be good in the future. I think we'll pick up a U-Turn TM. I'm actually going to pick up 2. I'm going to pick up double, and then I'm going to put a double U-Turn on Crobat and Staraptor. Or Staravia. Put 1 on each, gives us 2 options to switch. Drop double team for U-Turn. I was saying about this earlier when Shaggy asked me about switching options. Now we have U-Turn on 2 Pokemon because I forgot we could actually buy it here. Gives us a huge option for stuff we can do here. We drop Poison Fang and keep Cross Poison because it's higher power. It's probably the option here, and then go a U-Turn. Got a Schnack. What'd you get for a Schnack, Eternal? Hi, Wooly as well. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I big appreciate it. What's this? Oh, it's the pedestal place. What the? Twitch? What are you doing? Twitch is being very weird. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't working. Cat ears and Noxcat always redeemed. It usually gets redeemed pretty fast. So it's usually redeemed very early on in stream, within say the first 30 minutes normally. So the chances of actually getting to redeem it are usually quite low. It's usually snapped up quite fast. But it stays on for the whole stream, of course. So there is a benefit to it. It used to be a redeem that I would do for a certain amount of time. But I don't remember if it still says that or not on the thing. On the description. But it used to be for like 10 minutes. And then I just usually would... I end up forgetting to like... to do it normally. To switch it off. So I got to the point where I just kept it on permanently. We already talked to them. Some French fries. Ooh. I like it. There was one day when it didn't get redeemed. That is true. There was one day where it never got redeemed, and there was one day where it didn't get redeemed until I was on the ending screen, and then I said, oh, no one redeemed it today, and then someone did it then. But I'd count that as kind of a passive, no one redeeming it, because, you know, no one would have remembered unless I'd mentioned it. We'll also do the puzzle twice in the gym, so we don't over level. Drop, actually we'll drop, yeah, we'll drop Grottle out now as well for my champ. Did I eat? I did eat. I have eaten. I actually had a snack as well. I say a snack. I had a mini snack while I was on my BRB a minute ago, but I have a little munch today. I have been doing that self-care, you know. Been looking after myself, don't worry. What was the point of that conversation with Dawn? She's like, ah, I exist. And it's like, cool, hi Dawn. Why are you even here? And then she leaves. And it's like, okay. Brilliant. What was the point? Beans on toast. That's the only thing I eat, you know? Of course. It's the only thing people in this country are allowed to eat, of course. You know, it just shouldn't even be a, you know, shouldn't even be a, should just be an assumption at this point that that's what we're eating every day, you know? Machoke. Thanks for maintaining streamer, yeah. Batman's dozing off. That's no good, is it? You're gonna fall asleep halfway through the fight. Oh, that's actually not great that Crobat didn't one-shot that. Well, actually, it doesn't matter that much, because Crobat is also not the lead we're going to be using here in the fight, so... When we actually fight Maylene in a minute, we're going to use, we're going to bring something in and we're just going to sacrifice it at, like, level... I feel bad, because we're going to sacrifice a little baby level 4 Cricketot or someone, but... It's just not going to get used in the run, so... Unfortunately, Cricketot is going to get sent to the Shadow Realm in this fight, in a minute. Does Lucario have a citrus berry by any chance as well? No, he doesn't. He has big roots. Actually, that might be interesting to play around with using Pluck. Have to go, what? Pluck U-turn, I think? Fish and chips. Or a full English on the tube. Neither of those, actually. I actually had some sweet and sour chicken today. And some cheeky white rice, you know? I've never been one for eating other types of rice. Right, Crobat, we're actually going to switch out now as well. Just in case, we're going to be careful. Go cry on Overwatch. I hope the games are good. Good luck in the games. Good luck to you. I hope it goes very well. What does Lucario have as moves? See, there's a temptation here from there's a temptation here from me to say maybe we don't need to do the sacrificial thing here. I think what I might do is actually use Scarewee as the sack, because there's a chance that I can make the switch for free. Wait, why am I the stupid purple ghost? What do you mean? Gengar's great. It was Ghastly at the time. I named it after you because you raided right as we caught Ghastly. So I thought it was only fair that I did the naming of Ghastly right at that time. Ghastly, wait, fucking Gengar's amazing. What do you mean? You're like Gengar's terrible. Gengar's insane. That thing's goated. We're acting like Gengar's terrible all of a sudden. Gengar's fucking crazy. The GOAT, yeah. Well, not in any of our runs, but could be the GOAT anyway. Alright, we don't need to do any of this. We just need to fight the people right now. We'll come back to this geezer in a minute. Gengar was abandoned just like my mama abandoned me? No! Can't believe this. Poor Gengar is just trying his best, alright? Well, her, I think actually it is a female Gengar in this case. Poor Gengar. Well, that was easy. I'll explain the strat for the gym if you'd like as well here. But yeah, you have fun playing Overwatch though, Wooly. I hope you have good luck in the games. Good luck in the games. I played some ranked Siege yesterday, and I did fairly well. So hopefully you can channel that luck that I got from Siege yesterday and bring it to Overwatch as well. Eternal, like, laying up, getting ready for the grilled cheese. That's what we love it. That's what we love to see. Preparing for the grilled cheese finale. Grilled cheese moment, you know. Go for the aerial ace. Strong move. Maybe a one-shot. Not quite, damn. I do think I'm going to run Crobat at the front of the party, actually, for the gym fight. I have an idea of what I'm going to do, actually, now. It's potentially risky, because it depends what Lucario decides to do, but... what I think I'm going to do is... I'm going to basically switch stall it for a little bit. So I'm going to bring in... I'm going to start with Crobat. I'm probably going to use Pluck on turn 1. Pluck will steal its item, which is the, what's it called? Big Root, which will stop it from gaining extra HP back from its drain punches. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to switch into Gyarados, and then switch between Gyarados and Staravia, basically, to hit it a bunch of times with things like, Intimidate to drop its attack down. When it's down to a sufficiently lowered level of attack, I'm going to switch in Machamp and I'm going to one-shot it with Revenge. That's the plan for the fight. I'm going to tell you now, that's the plan for the fight. Plan 2 is we basically have enough bulk to fight Lucario anyway, and if he's already been intimidated, he's probably not going to be able to kill Gyarados, Crobat, Staravia, Machamp anyway, Gengar, because he can only hit us with Metal Claw. So pretty much what I'm trying to say is, in a roundabout way, is Maylene's fucked, basically, is what I'm saying here. Maylene's basically fucked. She can't really do a lot here. She shouldn't be able to do anything anyway. Now, crits and things like that, I can't predict a crit, but she shouldn't be able to do very much. Okay? I know we've been here before, where I was like, yeah, Cynthia shouldn't be able to do much, and look what happened there. She whooped my ass. Wow, she didn't really, but... she didn't whoop my ass, but she beat us, basically. That's the thing there, anyway. I don't think I can consider it an ass-kicking, because it went down to 1v1, but... lucky, I want to get my ass beat by her. I'll tell you, Bevan, you don't want that at the end of a hardcore nuzlocke, let me tell you. Best thing Lucario can do to absolutely throw this fight as well is go for Screech like an absolute idiot, and we'll see what happens. If it goes for Screech, then we basically win for free. So. Machoke. There's another one as well here. So... remember as well, the level cap is 30, so you might be like, well, you've got level 30s on your team right now, which is fine. We can level them up as far as I can. Oh, that's going to hurt. No! Okay. Fuck, we've lost the Staraptor to Revenge of all things. That's unlucky. There's not really much we could have done there, I don't think, so it is what it is. That's unfortunate, though. Okay, so we lose our Staravia. Damn. What a waste of a TM. We just used U-turn on that, and now it's dead. Fuck. I just bought a U-turn TM just to put on Staraptor, and now it's died. Bullshit. Okay. Well, I guess maybe Maylene knew about what we were going to do. She predicted our strat, so... that makes things a little more difficult now, because we don't have 2 Intimidators anymore. At least right now we don't, so... yeah, we got Revenged back. We'll take it out of the team before we do anything else. That's unfortunate, actually. It really is. So Revenge... I'll show you the description of what Revenge does. It kind of explains itself. Revenge, as you can see here, is a 60 base power move, but it doubles the power if you've been hurt in the same turn. Revenge forces you to go second. It's kind of one of those moves where in the event that we'll put them in the space box. That'll be the death box. But basically the gist of it is like revenge it's designed to be a big revenge counter move, and in the event of things happening like it did there, obviously, you know, it creates a thing like that where if you get unlucky and you fight the wrong Pokemon, like that Machoke, and you deal enough damage, Machoke is just going to kill you because you can't really survive the revenge. It's just going to kill you, so... That's very unfortunate, and it's sad that we've lost our first Pokemon there. So, Staraptor, unfortunately, is dead. Or Staravia is dead. The chance of a Staraptor is dead. That's unfortunate. Now, the question here is, as I said before, I think we're going to try and pivot the Mischievous in as our option. So I think I'm going to drop Wagnus and bring Scarewee in here. I also need to make a switch because we are going to run, I think... Crobat up front. Shame we don't have Black Sludge. We'll have to see if we can find that somewhere. Must go, little boy. I'll see you later. No worries, Bevan. You take it easy, my dude. Thank you for being here, of course. And you have fun at your little potluck thing there. Hopefully your Korean rice cakes go down very well. They look very good, so hopefully it goes down well, my dude. But thank you for being here and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. I can't say I'm not sad about that. I am sad that we just lost our Staravia. Staraptor is a good mon. It's a very good mon. Damn. I'm a little sad about that. Not gonna lie. That one hurts a bit. Put the fist plate on my champ. Strangely, I'm actually going to move Poison Barb off. I'm going to put Metronome instead onto Batman, because we're going to be spamming Pluck, so... This is just accuracy increases, and then this. I don't think Sticky Barb is worth putting on. Damn, that is so sucky, though. Ah. Well, I guess we'll Spooky Plate Gengar in case we need it, but... See, those types of moves are the real scary ones that are, like, the reason that... When you get too comfortable... That's why you kind of can't get comfortable in a Nuzlocke, because those types of things can and do happen more than you think. Where... What I would say is, what could I have done differently in that fight? That's how I'd like, describe that, right? What could I have done differently right there? In the situation we had. I'm not talking about, like, could I have switched, because we weren't expecting it. What could I have done differently? Effectively nothing, because I didn't expect that he was going to survive and therefore hit us with revenge. I thought we would knock him out there. So, that kind of just comes down to one of those, we didn't see it coming, and we got... That's like in a boxing match, where the guy doesn't see the uppercut coming and gets caught absolutely flush by it. That's what just happened there. We were like, oh, we're easily in control here. And out of nowhere, snap of the fingers, bang, we just got fucking nailed. Absolutely nailed by that. And Staraptor is gone. Or Staravia is gone just like that, so. Welcome in, Draken. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Hello, hello. We're just reeling from our first death of the run, unfortunately. First death of our hardcore Nuzlocke, BDSP. We lost our Staravia just a minute ago to a revenge from Machoke. So, we're a little bit disappointed because of that, not gonna lie. It's a disappointing way to lose a Pokemon, but, you know, again, revenge is one of those things. It kind of does exactly what it says, doesn't it? It's a revenge move designed to kill you in the event that you don't do things like... It's like counter. You fight a Wobbuffet in a Nuzlocke, they're one of the scariest Pokemon you can find, because they have, like, Destiny Bond, which will kill you if you end up knocking them out that turn, and stuff like Counter, which is, you know, guaranteed to deal double the damage you deal back, so if you leave them on 1 HP, you are dead. Like, you are just dead. So, here we go. Maylene. I challenge you For the honor of Meister Raptor, I challenge you to a duel. Face me and meet your demise. Let's do it. Come on, team. Let's fucking go. Get some hype in the chat for the gym fight. Let's go. Come on, chat. Let's get going. Let's get rumbling on, shall we? Come on, Crowbat. You better fuck these guys up now for this. Get some revenge for your boy. Nix the light clay. Actually, no, because it was a kill. Did we steal the item or not? I don't know. No, we didn't. That's good. Thank you for the hype, everybody. Hang on. I'm going to check first. Does this guy have revenge? He does have Rock Tomb, though, but I'm pretty sure we can live that, so... We also have Metronome's damage bonus. See, we killed the level 27, though. Okay. So remember the strat. First turn, we pluck. Second turn, we U-turn into Mischievous. If Mischievous dies, we switch to Machamp. Basically, Mischievous is a sacrificial lamb here, unfortunately. I know it's kind of sad, but that's just the way that it kind of has to go. We win the speed battle as expected. Get the pluck. Oh, it doesn't give us the item, does it? That's the bulk up. Okay, that's fine. Increases attack. We're going to U-turn. We're going to U-turn and see what happens here. Again, Machamp should be able to live one hit and, in theory, go in for the big shot from Revenge. So... this is fairly comfortable now. I would have brought in Gyarados here, but just because of the loss we took, we're now going to do the scare we won. And because we have Gengar, I'm not too worried about having a risk of a ghost type going down here. Goes for bulk up twice. He's increased to +2 attack now, which is a little scary, I'm not going to lie. Okay, he's going to attack us. That's fine. That's okay. He got the attack boost on Metal Claw. Bruh. Hang on. I need to look at this first. I need to look at this. This is one of those ones that I'm not confident enough switching into this without having a quick peek at this first. Because I'm a little scared that this thing might end up just walloping Machamp out of nowhere, and I don't want him to die. Drain Punch and Metal Claw. He is at what? +3? I think he's +3 attack. Which somewhere on here, I can't remember. I can add that on. I just don't remember where it is exactly. Nature ability item status. It's not status. Current HP percentage. Oh, here we go. Did it actually make a difference? Oh, that's speed. That's my attack. Oh, shite. This is... This is a nasty situation now. Okay. So we're gonna have to... revenge. Okay. We're going for it. Come on, Machamp. Drain Punch is the move we didn't want to get hit by. Fuck. Oh, no. According to what I've got here, that should have been exactly a 100% kill, a high roll. So I should have switched into Gyarados. That would have been the smart thing there, I think. I need to put damage on it. That's minus defense as well now. Harsh defense drop as well. It was worth... Yeah, I should have gone for the thing first, though, I think, with Gyarados. I don't think Jerry will take... Well, Jerry can live one hit, but he can't do anything to retaliate. Jerry I can bring in and use, like, a free move if someone else dies. Losing Machamp is actually really bad there, though. Best chance here is bringing in Crobat, and then switch to Gyarados again to drop his attack down. He's probably... we want Metal Claw, probably not Drain... Drain Punch is actually better here, I think. Bulk up again! Oh my god. Okay, this is dangerous. Machamp did this best. Well, I don't know about that, but... Machamp tried anyway. Oh my god, the bulk cut right now. The Drain Punch getting as much back as it did off Machamp was huge as well, by the way. We actually haven't done any damage to its attack because it's bulked up so many times. Okay. So I think it's going to try and Drain Punch Gyarados then. I also don't know how many PP Bulk Up and Screech have, so... Yeah, we can probably do that one more time. Unless we go for the kill now. And go for Waterfall. It's going to Drain Punch again though, isn't it? Probably. We'll do it one more cycle and then we're going to use Gyarados to attack with Waterfall. Switch to Crobat and try and kill it. The HP it gets back doesn't really matter here. Well, it kind of does. U-turn's going to do, like, no damage, so... Drain Punch is a fighting move, Shags here. I think we've dropped it back down to neutral again. Okay. That's not great. Gonna get full HP. Crit would be amazing here. It's fuck all damage. The problem is, while we've dropped its attack down, what we haven't done is dropped its defense at all. Does 10 damage with a drain punch. And it recovers again. It's not enough damage. One more and we win. Oh! The clutch from Crobat with the crit on the final turn. Oh my god. 1 HP in a fucking dream. Let's go. Oh, that was so tense. Jesus Christ. I don't think I breathed for the entirety of that fight. Ah. We survived. We live to fight another day. Thank you for the hype, chat. Well, unfortunately, Machamp's day is done. Well, we lost 3 Pokemon technically, didn't we? Because we lost Machamp, but we also lost Staravia before the fight, so... While that is a loss to lose Staravia... Fucking... I thought Crobat was gonna die. I didn't want to say it because I knew what it meant, but what I wanted to say was, if Crobat dies, we're probably done. The only chance we had to win, because keep in mind, she hadn't healed yet either. We're probably lucky she didn't use a potion. The only reason we won that was probably because Crobat died. Because if anything else happened there, other than Crobat surviving, then we have the awkward situation of Gengar, who is pretty much guaranteed to get one-shotted by Lucario's Metal Claw, who now has to probably one-shot it, and it doesn't even have a psychic move. Yeah, she could have healed if she wanted to. The gym leaders all have chances to heal with potions. So Gengar's still alive. Unfortunately, Machamp joins the ranks of the dead, which is sad, because we've only just had him. And Scarewee as well. Gyarados came close to dying there as well, and I'm terrified of that. But at least now the competitive quarantine is now over on Alakazam, who would have made that fight an absolute joke, so it's sad that we weren't able to use him there. Steelix is coming out there, and we're bringing Luxio in as well. And Crobat has to switch out because it's already level 30, so he is not allowed to be used for the next fight, so I'll heal him and then switch. I'm sad, though. I'm sad we lost Machamp because I was looking forward to using it more. However, Machamp's viability in the rest of this run isn't really that high because fighting type in general in Sinnoh isn't that crazy good, right? Fighting's okay here, it's just not crazy. I am sad we lost him, though. I'll be honest. I am pretty sad. Damn. See, and it comes down to this. If Alakazam was still alive, could have made a hell of a difference. Things could have been very different if Alakazam was still up. Damn. I'm sad we lost Machamp, though. But, you know, that's part of it. That was kind of part of that there, was the thrill of the Nuzlocke, wasn't it? It's that real tension. What's going to happen? So the grave so far has 3 victims. Well, technically 4, because Bronzor was in there as well, but that was kind of a misclick. That's because Bronzor was a wild Pokemon we killed, and I just, like, designated it on the thing. Let's go for Hex. Beautifly, actually, no. I might make a switch here, because I think I'm going to bring Gyarados in. Because I'm pretty sure that the Dustox actually might have Confusion, and I don't want to get hit with that by Gengar. Damn. It was a hell of a tense fight, though. You know it is. Could you feel the tension in that fight, chat? Could you feel it? I could. Let me tell you, I could feel that fucking tension. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I wasn't too confident we were going to be able to do much there, honestly. I was starting to think that that might have been like one of those ones where we were about to donk it and lose that fight. You know? Like, it was just kind of turning into one of those fights where I was thinking, like, this is not going well, you know? We go in with a plan and it just got turned upside down, and I thought that could have been one of those ones that could have gone sour real quick. We got very lucky there, I think. Very lucky. Man. We got away with one there, I think. On the edge of my seat. It didn't blink. I think if I didn't do the switching with Gyarados, we'd have lost. Now, that as well... Oh, Nightshade's not actually going to be that good on Gengar. If I had Staravia, that would have been easier because we could have dropped his attack down even quicker. And we could have U-turned between Staravia and... U-turned between Staravia and... Wait, how did Clefairy... Oh, Clefairy healed itself. Staravia and Gyarados could have switched between each other, and so it could have worked out that way. God damn, though. That could be Dry Skin Krogunk, actually, so... I'll kill the Beautifly instead. That was really tense, though. Man, that was a clencher of a fight. Holy shit. Why would you go for Venoshock and Gyarados? That's a weird choice. We'll get rid of the Stunky because it'll have Aftermath first. I'd rather take the hit from that now, probably, and then later on deal with it. Actually, we get enough to probably restore most of the HP. We'll take on Aftermath if it hits us. Oh, it didn't. Okay, it didn't an Aftermath. Wasn't an Aftermath one. I was holding my breath during that, honestly. It was really one of those ones where I actually thought we might have been in some big trouble there, you know? Oh, he isn't Dry Skin. Good. I thought we were in trouble. It's a good job that I came up with the idea of the, well, it's a good job of a few things, really. Number one is that we had two flying types who could resist, which was huge. That was massive. And the other thing is that I came up with the on-the-fly strat to run the Intimidator thing. Having lost the Staravia, I still ran it anyway. If I hadn't run it, which I wasn't necessarily planning on doing after Staravia going down, because I just thought, easy, we'll bring Machamp in and we'll be fine. Yeah, damn. So the thing here that changed from the last fight, last time we did Maylene, a couple of weeks ago, you'll probably remember if you were here. Well, the fight was really easy that time, so what changed this time? You had a stronger team. The thing that changed is Lucario did the very thing I didn't want it to do. It bulked up. Which, on the face of it, you might go, well, that's good, he's not attacking you in the first two turns, so why, when you're switching? That's actually a bad thing, because it means that it gets way stronger for when we do have a Pokemon in we want to fight it with. Particularly the defense side. Because remember, Bulk Up is an attack and defense boost. So Bulk Up basically made it so that he was going to be way stronger. Realistically, if he didn't bulk up as many times as he did, I probably would have used Pluck. There was also the thing I didn't realize, which Pluck only works on berries, not held items. It's Thief I was thinking of. So it was actually the wrong call on that play as well. Because that was the wrong idea. We actually shouldn't have done what I was thinking. Because it wouldn't have worked. We're also going to put TM Shockwave onto Kaza there as well. I mean, Alakazam only had 3 moves. It did as well. Oh, Lord. I am... yeah. Usually frown on those buffs. But it did make a hell of a difference. Oh, it really did. I genuinely stand by the fact that I think if it hadn't bulked up, we'd have swept it real easily. The fact it did made it... like... not unkillable, but it made it a lot more of a challenge than it would have been otherwise. That shouldn't have been that hard. That's the problem. I've talked about it before. You remember? I can't remember who it was. Someone came in last week and we were talking about it when they said they got wiped by Lucario at some point. It's happened to me before in these runs. Maylene's Lucario just boosts itself and boosts itself and boosts itself. And it just... thankfully, at the end, it started attacking, because I don't know, it may have run out of bulk ups. But it's the defense that's the problem. Not only that, he also got really lucky, because the Lucario landed a Metal Claw and got the attack boost as well. So he got the attack boost, and he got, I think, 4 or 5 bulk ups. So for reference, Machamp, yeah, when I looked at it, the calculation I got for Machamp, which albeit it depends on like defense and attack, IVs and EVs, which I didn't know, but to a basic degree without factoring that stuff in, Machamp had between an... it would have... Lucario's Drain Punch was the more dangerous move. Metal Claw wouldn't have done enough, but Drain Punch would have recovered about 50% HP, something like that, which it did, and would have done somewhere in the region of 84 to 100 exactly % chance to kill. Well, that's basically percentage of HP it would deal. So it was 85% to 100%. So in theory, Lucario probably got the highest damage roll it could get, or very close to it, to kill my Machamp there. And while it's sad that Machamp's gone, I suppose the one thing is, it's just a good thing it didn't go worse, you know? Like, at least we rode out the storm in that fight, and we were able to get through it. That's the main thing, because that could have gone worse. It was scary as all hell, though. The next gym is going to be scary as well because of the Gyarados from Crash Awake's team. I'm not scared of anything else on his team other than Gyarados. The reason I say that, the Pokemon right now that we have to deal with Gyarados, there's 2 of them, which is Luxio and Alakazam. That Gyarados will have the power to kill my Alakazam. I talked about it earlier, how it was going to be a finicky Pokemon to use. I even mentioned with Machamp. Machamp was kind of going to be a bit finicky, purely because Machamp's not very bulky. He's bulky for when we got him immediately, but, like, that fight, obviously, that Lucario is way stronger, really, than anything else you really would be fighting at that point in the game. Like, Machamp is kind of... is fairly good, but if you look at the stats on this, right, Lucario's base stat total is 525, okay? If you look at the 2 previous aces you fight, in Roserade is 515, which is really strong for that point in the game as well. And then Roark has 350. So it's a huge step up between, like, the 3 of them, right? Then Crash Awake has 540, which is his Gyarados, okay? Now, if you look at our strongest Pokemon in the box, our strongest is 540. Machamp is only 505, so Machamp is effectively weaker in stat total than Lucario is. Lucario is basically stronger than has a higher stat total than everyone on our entire roster except for Gyarados and Crobat. They're the only 2 that had a higher base stat total than Lucario. Doomsday is now also level 30, so he's going to have to be subbed out, but he'll also be pivotal in the next gym. Doomsday is going to be big there for fighting the other Gyarados as well, I think. I was about to go on to say that a minute ago. Gyarados is going to have to be used to help the other Pokemon kill their Gyarados. The only other way we get around that is we use Lucario up front, and then we pray we don't get Ice Fanged and Frozen. Because Lucario will probably have the power, if he gets up to level 30, to kill enemy Gyarados, which then will force us to have to switch into Torterra. So, how's it going? Well, we're alive, Oreo. That's all I can say. We won the last fight against Maylene. We beat Maylene. So that's a good thing. Yeah. That's really the only good thing to say. We beat Maylene. It came at a cost, but we beat Maylene. It was a heavy cost as well, but we got there. How are you doing? The heavy cost being that 2 Pokemon died. And 1 died in the gym before we got there. So, Staravia is now dead. It was killed by a revenge using Machoke during the build-up towards the fight. By a regular gym trainer, but it's kind of one of those ones where if we didn't one-shot it, we were going to die because its revenge was going to be powerful enough to kill us. The only way we probably lived that is if it was not very effective, but Staravia is normal and flying, so it becomes neutral instead, because Machop is, or Machoke in that case, his fighting move is super effective against normal, but non-effective against flying. So, scary, you know? And then you've got... So that... Staravia died before the fight. Gyarados very nearly died during the fight. Crobat lived on 1 HP during the fight. That's not the first time that Crobat has clutched the fuck up in that as well, either. Also, Kaza, Alakazam here can learn Recover, so we're learning that. But, so, basically, Lucario almost killed Gyarados and Crobat. It did kill Misdreavus, but Misdreavus was our sacrifice. And unfortunately, so far, the biggest loss of the run, one of our newly evolved Trade Evolution Pokemon, who goes by the name of Butcher the Machamp, is unfortunately sent to the grave by Lucario with a one-shot kill. So Machamp is no longer going to be featuring in this match, in this thing. It is unfortunately dead. So poor old Machamp was sent to the Shadow Realm, which is very sad. This right now is probably going to be most of, if not the team that we use for this next part of the game. So I'm sad that we lost Machamp, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it's better than nothing, exactly. Okay, I'm about to get ready for my interview, and then me and Dad going out for sushi. Ooh, going for sushi, eh? That sounds fun. Grass Cloak Burmy, this one as well. I know you've been telling me that you've been looking forward to having some sushi recently, so... Yee, I'm glad. I hope it's good. Alakazam's first fight, by the way, here as well. Not exactly in its super impressive start there. That's... Okay, we're going to have to switch. Already. Because it has Bug Bite. Of course it does. It's Grass Cloak as well, so we don't really have anything that's that great against it here, other than, like, our own tank. But it has Bug Bite as well. I think it's going to go Bug Bite again, so I'm actually going to go Steelix here, I think. Steelix's first chance to fight here. Look at the defense from Steelix. Go for a Rock Slide here. Goes for Confusion. That's going to hurt because of our low special defense. Oh, we do resist, though, because we're part Steel. Big Rock Slide needed from Jerry. First chance in the run. Massive hit from Jerry. Good stuff from Big Jerry there. Lovely hit from Jerry. What type of sushi are you going to go and get, Oreo, though? Do you know? Have you got a particular type? What's your favorite sushi? Like, what's your favorite specific roll or way that it's made? What's your go-to sushi dish? I don't know anything about sushi, so I'm going to pretend that I know what you're talking about when you say something that I probably won't know, but I'm gonna keep an open mind and listen anyway. Jerry has just earned his weight in gold on the team there, by the way, by winning that. Because that was actually looking rough, because I've just realised that most of our team has a bug weakness, so that's a bit scary. That's good to know that we have a giant bug weakness on the entire team here. And also Alakazam doesn't have any good psychic moves yet. That's also scary. Alakazam can Drain Punch. What? That's weird. We'll also make a switch up to the front for Golem instead, I think, here. Grilled cheese. Okay. Grilled cheese sushi. Like eel a lot, but I really don't have a particular favorite. Okay. Nothing wrong with that, you know. Remember here, this cannot be levitate, from what I remember. Because levitate, I think maybe it's only Gengar can't get levitate, but we'll find out in a minute. We'll find out one way or another in a few seconds, because we're either going to not hit him because of levitate, or we're going to kill him. So let's find out, shall we? Is it levitate? We hit ourselves in confusion. Never mind. We also did 10% of our own HP in that. That shouldn't do a lot. Yeah, bulky old Golem taking a big hit, though. Golem, fucking attack. What are you doing? My guy, come on. Come on. 3 in a row, are you joking? Golem, come on. Please. Stop throwing. And he's levitate after all that. After all that, he's levitate. What, you better one-shot him, Golem, I swear to God. Good. Oh. God, this freaking fight. No, now there's Kadabra. I definitely don't want to fight Kadabra with this thing. I'll go to a Terra. Turtwig even. Mango on yeah. Mango sushi, that just sounds... Mango on sushi sounds a little bit sacrilegious, you know? Sounds wrong. That was a big hit. Really? We missed the bite. God, our RNG has just gone down the toilet since Maylene. What is happening? We hit ourselves, what, 4 times in a row from confusion? Or 3 times in a row? We then miss a bite. We got hit with multiple crits during that one fight. Oh, my lord. The only good thing is, from what I remember, it's not super far to get to Pastoria. That's the only good thing here. The people you're with liked it? What, mango sushi? That sounds odd, though. That sounds very strange. I don't want to run into wild Pokemon right now. No, it's Tarkov the giraffe coming back again. I guess we'll catch it, kind of just because we have to. We kind of need another Pokemon right now anyway. That's odd though, mango sushi. I'm not sure how I feel about that. This might kill this thing, I don't know. Oh, Boach in chat, catch that Pokemon. Okay. We'll ball it. We have a giraffe rig now. We're inching closer to Gastrodon as well. Oh. Well, I did want to give that a nickname, but I guess that's my fault there for doing that. For pressing the B button. Let me add, what was this, route 2 something? I think this was 210, was it? No, it's not 210, it's not 209. God, which route was it? 209, it's not 209. We've gone past Salacion, past Maylene, it would be past Aurea City, Great Marsh, which I don't think we're at yet. God. Which route were we on? Does it say on the thing? 214. Girafarig. Which we'll call it Tarkov again. Oh, man. Enter the box. Free heart scale, that's kind of nice. Oh no, a cricket tune. What are we gonna do? What should we do, chat? I'm really scared of cricket tune. Just run away. Really, all we got doing it. Just run away. Yeah, we got to fight this guy as well, do we? No, we can avoid him at least for now. I'm not going to fight any of the trainers up this other side yet either. I don't want to fight them. Well, go on, Sadiola. Thanks for hanging out, my dude. I appreciate it. Leave a lurking. You take it easy. Have a good one. Oh. We're fighting this guy. Golem is 100% getting healed first. Oh, we dodged him. Nice. We just need to know that we have to fight that fossil guy in a bit. Right, we should be safe because I think we're at Pastoria now. No, we're not. We've still got miles to go. No! Ah! I thought we were there already. We're not. Oh, Jesus. No worries, Eternal. You have a good BRB. I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you everyone for hanging out and vibing here. I appreciate it, you know? Thank you so much for being here. I really do. More than you ever know. I big appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing and wanting to be here. Oh, this is the game director. We can't do anything with him yet. He does literally nothing for us. We have to loop around the corner before we get to Pastoria, I think. About to do Shaggy's favourite thing in the game here. We're going to check the bin. Nothing in the bin. This is probably Trick Room. Yeah. So we actually probably do have one Pokemon who can learn Trick Room right now, other than Girafarig, which is Alakazam, but it's completely counterintuitive. Alakazam is a fast Pokemon, and all we would do is make ourselves slow. It's not the play, basically. It would be very stupid for us to run Trick Room with Alakazam. Welcome in, Forks. How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Oh, he can heal us. I didn't know that. What the game wants you to think? Yes. How's it going, my dude? How are we? Hope you're doing good. How went the training on Sunday as well with the new people? Trick Room would be goated. Doing good. How about you? Trick Room's not going to be goated though because we're so fast. Alakazam's our fastest mod. That'd be a bad idea. We also need to get rid of Tank here. Up and down here. I don't even know who we should put in. I guess we should put Boop in the back of the party. For now. Went pretty good. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm glad. Focus Sash payback. Yeah, for one turn, but then we'll die after that. We'll have to just switch. Be great for one turn, though. Doing good. How about you? It's going all right. It's going all right. We're enjoying the run so far. I gotta be honest though, folks. One of our new trade evolutions is dead. I have to break the news to you. One of them's dead. It's not Steelix. It's Machamp. I'll explain what happened. Our setup for Maylene was going to be fairly simple. We were going to use Staravia and Gyarados to pivot back and forth, intimidate. Specifically because of that, I also put U-turn on our Staravia. Now that plan never even got to going against Maylene because Staravia got one-shotted via revenge from one of the gym trainer's Machokes. So Staravia was killed in the gym before we even made it to Maylene. So she's gone. We then get to the gym, fight, and I'm like, okay, I'll chuck Misdreavus into the team and use it as a pivot switch against Lucario, because maybe we got lucky. Gives us a chance to bring in Machamp. Bring it in. It bulks up. I'm like, okay. So we bring in Machamp. Previous turn when it was against Crobat, who swept the first two people in the fight, Lucario bulks up. So it's used bulk up 3 times. Next turn, it uses Metal Claw on Misdreavus and gets up to +4 attack, I think. It was +3 or +4 attack. At this point, we basically have a slim chance that Machamp, who then gets switched in because Metal Claw obviously knocks out Misdreavus, Machamp then has pretty much a 10% HP left, maybe, if he gets lucky, to live Lucario's Drain Punch, unless he goes Metal Claw, where we would win via Revenge. But even then, it was at +3 defense because of bulk up, so I didn't even know. I did the calcs, but I didn't even check to see if Revenge was going to kill. So at that point, we were well and truly in the shit. And let's just say, Machamp, we were hopeful that he was going to be able to do something, but Machamp got one-shotted by Drain Punch. Lucario then proceeded to regenerate its entire health bar to go back up to 100% HP, where we then proceeded to spend about the next 5 minutes switching between Gyarados and Crobat, praying he wouldn't use Metal Claw, whittling his attack down via Intimidate, which of course would have been way easier if I'd have had my other boy in Staravia, because I could have double intimidated and done that. So Machamp didn't even have a chance to go down swinging. It just got killed straight, just outright. The fight itself then went to the absolute closest clutch we have ever seen. Okay. Because Gyarados and Crobat worked it down until Gyarados got hit by a big hit from Lucario, left him with 14 HP, or I think he went down. Oh god. Actually, you know what? I think we could probably live one hit here. I'm actually tempted to go for Smackdown here, because I think Golem can probably live one hit from Gyarados. I'm going to risk it. We outspeed anyway. Okay. Twister. Okay, it probably doesn't have Waterfall then, so we're good. But yeah, so we switch between the two. Gyarados gets knocked down to 14 HP. We make the final switch into Crobat, who's at about half HP at this point from getting hit by things like... Ooh, Stealth Rock. No, we're not going to get that, actually. But it's been hit by a lot of, like, the chip damage moves from... welcome back, Eternal. The chip damage moves from Drain Punch and Metal Claw. He's really only been using Drain Punch on our Crobat, because we've been switching in it, because it realized Drain Punch, it wanted to use that against Gyarados, because I guess it was a better move. So we had to rely on it basically getting lucky. Yeah. Crobat gets hit, gets a couple of hits in with Air Cutter to get it down to a one-shot kill. Crobat gets hit by Metal Claw, survives on 1 HP. and crits Lucario. Killing it. 1 HP! That's not the first time that Crobat has clutched in that fight, remember. Ugh. Hi, Eternal Sister, as well. Welcome into stream. Nice to talk to you. Welcome in. He went to the bathroom. You've hijacked the PC while he went to the bathroom there. Snuck in. I like it. It's very sneaky. But welcome in. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. Right, Wags has got to go in the box now. Yeah, unfortunately, folks, this is the death's box right now. We got Scarewee is dead, Tweety, and Butcher. All three of them are fucked. I'm gonna bring Feebas in because why not, really? Feebas is coming into the team. I'm a little scared here, though, as well, because Luxio is, like, getting up there as well. We might almost have a team that can't even face the gym because they're going to be too high-leveled. This is scary. How are you doing today? It's going very well, thanks. It's going very well. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing good, too. I'm doing very well. Someone needs to take care of the little pupper. Yes. This is true, actually, yeah. Feebas the goat. Honestly, though. Hopefully Alakazam's Reign of Terror is about to start here as well, because if not, we're in trouble. Alakazam can't learn Thunderbolt either. I find that kind of stupid. Although we did get a TM for Dazzling Gleam, which I think we'll end up using in a bit. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here today as well. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me while I play some Pokemon. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate that you take the time out of your days to come and say hi to me and hang out, you know? It means a lot to me. No you? No you! Oh, Charge Beam is a good idea, actually. I'll have to wait until I get to Volkner for that. At least as a temporary thing, I have it on mine now. I was thinking my final set, I'm going to put Energy Ball on him as well. Because I'm pretty sure Energy Ball Alakazam, especially against Milotic and Gastrodon in Cynthia's fight, and to counter Roserade, because of, like, Psychic, the Alakazam is going to go crazy against Cynthia. And I was thinking, if I can, I might even Ice Beam it as well. Just think how much power that Alakazam would have in the fight against Cynthia. It could potentially have Shadow Ball, maybe, or something like that. Shadow Ball or Psychic will be the only thing that it will have that basically won't be able to fight Spiritomb. But other than Spiritomb, it'll be able to fight Roserade. It'll be able to fight Gastrodon and Milotic, and probably one-shot both of them before Marvel Scale gets up. It'll be able to fight Lucario, and it'll be able to fight Garchomp if it can learn Ice Beam. And it will outspeed Garchomp as well, because you know, even max speed Garchomp is not going to outspeed Alakazam. Because Zam is just too fast. So, kind of crazy. That was such a stressful fight, though, I'm not going to lie. That fight earlier was really stressful. We only just squeaked that fight against Maylene. That's a lot more tense. The previous run, remember when we did that? The last time? We ran through, wasn't even a challenge. We swept basically the entire game until we got to that point. Like, until we got to the Elite Four. We lost 4 Pokemon before we got to Cynthia, the entire of the last run. Now, in theory, we should have only lost 1, because there was one that we willingly sacrificed, which was Misdreavus. We're also going to quickly go into the Great Marsh. We'll have a quick look on the observation deck and see what we can catch today, but we're going to go and get our Great Marsh encounter here as well, which could be Quagsire or Wooper. And you can get Carnivine here as well, but I actually don't want that. Perfect thing here would be Marill or Azumarill. Marill is what we want. Be doof. I don't know what items you can get here in the Great Marsh either. Be barrel.
Anyway,
Side duck, all dupes so far. Either the, so anyway, I started blasting. B-barrel. B-barrel. Was that it? It's just B-barrels today. Either the redeem, Shaggy. I guess we'll go in there anyway, but we also need to go get the fog, so... This, we don't have to use our Pokemon for this. We basically just go in there and get to catch things if we want to, so... Grab us the fog from that. Let's, go hunting in the marsh, I guess. We also get to pick up all the items around here, so we'll kind of just run around. We actually have, everything here, well, most of the stuff that can spawn here, so we already have Psyduck, so we're going to run. We'll basically just encounter stuff until we find... I didn't want to do that. Uh-oh, I misclicked. Please don't catch him. Don't actually catch the Psyduck. It won't matter. We'll just release him if it catches. Okay. We'll release the Psyduck because we weren't supposed to catch him. We already have a Psyduck, so that's a dupe. We'll put him in the box and then we'll release him in a minute if we can. Welcome in, Mirage. How are you doing? Nice to see you, dude. How are we? This was the new one. Let's just have a look at what we would have gotten. Cloud 9 minus speed, increased special attack. Doesn't matter, unfortunately. He was accidentally captured. Poor Psyduck. Back in plat for Val. Let's go, my dude. Oh, it's Quagsire. That's what we're catching. Quagsire. Uh-oh. He's only level 21, though, which is kind of worrying. Bait him. Catch a massive bout of brain rot for doing so. You know, I do be like that sometimes, though, you know? You got this, my dude. I'm glad you did it. Ooh. Okay. I think what we'll do with this, just because of the way that it works, is we'll just catch, like, for the encounter, we'll basically just catch whatever we catch first. That's not what we already have. So, like, Quagsire's run away there and we missed him. Oh, we've actually got to catch the Hoot Hoot. There's only one thing really to say about having to catch that piece of shit. Wasn't allowed to be publicly broadcasted, my feelings on Hoot Hoot. Fodder, yeah. Oh, I pressed B. It doesn't even have a name. Oh, well. What a shame. Minus... Oh, wow. What a great Pokemon. Well, there's our Great Marsh encounter. Fuck. We can still get Quagsire, though. We can still get Quagsire later on. We can get him in the next route after Pastoria, so... Oh, and then we got a Wooper right after. Oh, come on. Ah! I'm glad you're doing good there, Mirage, my dude. Always nice to see you. Always good to see you, my dude.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh. Ghosty ETS. Or Ghosty ETS. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're currently in the Great Marsh trying to get... Well, we've just got a capture actually for our Nuzlocke, but it was a Hoot Hoot, unfortunately. Forks, do you know if there's anywhere else you can actually get Maril as well? Because I'm sure we can get Maril by surfing somewhere or fishing somewhere. I want to say we can get them somewhere else. Or did they change it so you could only get Maril in the bloody Great Marsh? Because something gives me the feeling we can get it somewhere else, you know. Hey, how's it going? It's going pretty good, thanks. It's going pretty good. I hope you're doing well, too. We're currently at the Great Marsh, as I say, in our hardcore nuzlocke, so it's going all right. We've had a death today, which was a little sad, I'll be honest, but we lost them a champ today, which is very sad. But other than that, it's going very well. We're doing good. And I hope you're doing good too. And I appreciate the follow so much. Thank you very much for that. And welcome in, officially. What brings you into stream today? Are you indeed a nuzlocke enjoyer? Or just a BDSP fan, for example? We'll run up the back of here. We're just kind of grabbing the items, because I genuinely don't remember what's in here. I never go in the marsh, so... I just want to see what we got in here. Only in the Great Marsh, or it's a daily Pokemon in the Trophy Garden post-game. Oh, yuck. Toxic plate in the far back right. You sure it's in the back right? Or did we already pick it up? Wow, Bieberall. Nice. God. I'm going crazy with this. Gotta love Bieberall. Hidden item. Do you know where it is exactly, folks? I was wondering if it was going to be there. I was going to try and grab it. I'll wait until you say if you have a location on it, and then I'll go back there. I like Pokemon, but also Eternal. Ah, you must be one of Eternal's friends. Well, welcome in. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the follow, though. Time... Is that how long you get these days? I swear you used to get like 30 minutes. Are you fucking serious? That's how long we got? You having a laugh? Toxic plate. Okay. I'm going back in there again. I know it's going to cost me another 500. It actually might be worth it because I'm tempted later on to run Sludge Bomb on Gengar. Oh, your Eternal sister. Hang on. Did you just make a Twitch account just to just to come in? Did Eternal boot you off his account again? That's kind of funny though. That's actually kind of amazing. Hey, yo. Hey, I appreciate it. Eternal's a supportive lad. We appreciate it. I guess it'd be Area 4. Well, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. What? That wasn't where... I guess it's Area 2 we're going to, is it? Right, okay, this is the area we're gonna go to. Yeah, we're always impressed when Eternal tells us about your culinary expertise, to be fair. I've gotta say. We're always quite impressed when he tells us about the food stuff that you make. It's another Wooper and we missed him. Fuck. I'm so sad we didn't get Wooper. We can still get him later on though, it's fine. Right, let's look at the image Fork sent me and try and like triangulate. What else can you get? Toxic plate. That's it. Honey Ultra Ball. It's like up here against the wall then. There we go. Nice. We got that at least. Toxic plate is potentially good if we have poison jab later on as well. Wooper would be good. Wooper actually would have been really good against Crash Awake as well, but we don't have that luxury now. Oh, it's another Quagsire just to bait me as well. But yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Don't make me. Don't catch it so I have to release it, please. Thank God for that. I wouldn't have wanted to get rid of the Quagsire. How are you doing though, Eternal sister? I hope you're doing well. Or Or Ghosty, I guess I'll go with. I'll go with the, I'll call you by your Twitch name now instead. We have a name for Eternal Sister now. You're now Ghosty. Yeah, we're getting out of here. I got all I wanted. Stupid Great Marsh. Maybe I should have gone for the encounter again when we had something else, but oh well. Talk to all these useless people who aren't going to give us anything good anyway. Didn't know what to name myself. So the ETS means Eternal Sister. I like that though. I like it. It's creative. Where does the ghosty part come from? Is there any particular reason for the ghosty part of the name? You're Eternal's older sister as well, aren't you? I'm right in saying. I believe. ETS meets TGS, yeah. Funny enough, Shags, when me and Mirage played yesterday, we played on Siege and we found a guy called TDS. And we immediately just had the thought. We didn't put it in chat because it was the first round, but we just said we got the, you know, it's the bargain bin version of TGS over there. The TDS clan. Do you want to know what happened when we met the TDS clan, Shags? Do you want to know what happened? Do you want to know what happened? Someone came in with a similar name to us. Do you want to know what happened to him? His team got dumpstered 4-0. That's what happened. Dumpstered. They got absolutely trashed by us. If I remember rightly, I think that was the game where me and Mirage went kind of crazy as well. We both kind of went wild in this one match and absolutely dumpstered them. I think it was on Lair, I don't remember, but just got out there. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, because yeah, Eternal Ghost, isn't it? I like that. That's good thinking, though. I forget it's Eternal Ghost. Because I just use all the, like, shortened versions of everyone's name, so I forget some of the longer parts sometimes. Yeah, I really appreciate it, though. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Going out of your way specifically just to make an account as well. Come in and say hi. I appreciate it. Let's see what we can learn on people as well. We should probably learn Psybeam on Zam. We'll see if there's any other better moves first. No. I just want to see if there's anything good before I commit to anything on these. Steelix probably can't learn anything good, I doubt. Oh, actually, you know what? He can. It's Thunderfang. These actually could be really good on Steelix. I'll think about that. I think we might be going to the Grand Underground a bit later, chat, to try and find heart scales, alright? We might be heart scale farming a bit later. Oh, we can get Heavy Slam. Ooh. On Golem, Heavy Slam already is a really big idea as well. Steel type, we don't have that. BDSP. BDSP is the shortened... Thank you, Shaggy. It's the shortened version of the two names of the games we're playing. So the game we're playing is Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It's like the two different versions of the game. So we're playing Shining Pearl, but BDSP is just Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. So the designation of the game that we're playing. But people just use BDSP instead of saying the whole thing. So it's just the shortened version of that. Ooh. Toxic's looking kind of nice on Crowbar, though. Why does Toxic have 90 accuracy, though? That's what I want to know. Why? Who's got 90 accuracy on a fucking status move? Come on. Just a bit stupid, isn't it? Why? Why are we putting 90 accuracy on frickin' poison move? Out of interest, actually, as well, what could Machamp have learned? Because we didn't have a chance to go to the move tutor at this point. Oh, nothing. I was wondering if he could have learned, like, a strong fighting type move or anything, but he couldn't have anyway. It wouldn't have mattered. But yes, I'm into BDSP. Alright now, Shags. I was waiting for someone to make that joke. We can learn Perish Song. We can actually learn Perish Song. That's... No, we can't do that because it's too cheesy, but we could actually learn Perish Song right now on our Gengar. That's hilarious. We should probably put Ice Fang on Gyarados as well. I'm going to do that now. Hypnosis Dream Eater. I mean, in theory, it's great, but the only problem is Hypnosis is, what, 60 accuracy? So it's absolute garbage, man. Always end up doing Defog to stop the Stealth Rockers in the Elite Four. Oh, honestly, though. My thing with the Stealth Rockers in the Elite Four is, I know it's Golem, isn't it? Is the main one. Golem's annoying, but then I always bank on the fact that with me, I can knock it out easily enough with Torterra anyway. Because I always Leech Seed it when it goes for Stealth Rock, so it breaks the Sturdy, and then I can one-shot it next turn with Giga Drain. Strangely, Infernape has never gone for it when I fought him. So I've always gotten away with it. I think I'm actually going to do Heavy Slam on Golem as well as the next move. We'll drop Rollout for... or actually Rock Smash for Heavy Slam. Ideally, we want Earthquake instead of Bulldoze here, and then we probably want, like, a strong Rock-type move and probably Double Edge as our last one. Gotta go. I have some work to complete, but it's nice to meet you. Of course, of course. Yeah, no worries about having to leave, of course. I'm glad that, you know, everyone who comes into stream also takes care of their own stuff first, you know? Well, I'm glad. Good luck with your work. I hope it goes well, and I appreciate you coming in and dropping the follow very much. So thank you very much for that. And you have a good one, yeah? Look at that. We're meeting all of Eternal's family. That's great. We're meeting the whole fam. Eternal should be back soon. They had to run to the gas station. Well, thank you very much for the update as well. But you have a good one, yeah? Take it easy. Let's fight Crash Awake now. We'll use Alakazam at the front here, and we'll run for everything with Shockwave. Then we're going to leave. Then we're going to switch the team. Then we're going to come back and kick ass. Oh. King Duck, welcome in. Thank you for the hello there. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Hello there. Hitting me with that cheeky hello there. Cuddly Lily, welcome in as well. Hello, my guy. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. You're both coming in at the same time. Look at that. It's kind of weird, crazy timing there, wasn't it? Welcome in. How is everybody doing? That was way more... We got 500 XP from a Weasel. Okay. I'm kind of scared we're going to over-level here, actually, but... We'll have to hope we don't. What level are we? Nah, we're fine. We'll be fine. I am also a little bit scared because Luxio is only level 26, so I'm actually going to put Luxio up front here, I think. We can bring Grottle back in for the gym fight, though, which is handy at least, so we do have a grass type for everything else. Although Floatzel's kind of scary still. But... Floatzel has Crunch as well, so it'll probably kill my Alakazam, although Alakazam's faster, so I don't know. Yeah, welcome into the two of you, though. Oh, are you serious? Fucking Barboach. Ah! Barboach is very annoying. Oh, nice flinch there, though. Playing games on GTA 5. I haven't played GTA 5 for ages. That was a bit of a joke last week, actually, because we had one of those art bots that came in that started asking me about playing games on PS5. I thought you said... Yeah, I'm like paranoid. I'm paranoid into thinking that said GTA 5 after last week. Yeah, as I say, we had like one of those art bots came in and was like, what's your favorite game? Mine's GTA 5. And then started like talking about promoting art stuff. The GTA 5 artist, yeah. What are you playing on the PS5 there, Duck? What are you up to on what game are you playing? I'm intrigued to find out what you're actually up to. Wingull. Go for Wingull. Go for the Spark. We should... I don't know. We didn't... It went for Roost on turn 1. What a weird choice of move. How have you been though, Duck? And Lily as well. How have you guys been? This is Sailor Damien, I think his name is. That was a crit. Didn't do a lot of damage, did it? Damn. I actually think after this gym, the next place to go up is to Hearthome City, which we've already been to. So, and then from Hearthome, I think we have to go to Celestic Town. So, me thinks that... Oh, that kid doesn't even want to fight us. Oh, no, we already fought him, I think. But me thinks that after we've... gone and done this Crash Awake gym, I might go into the Grand Underground and just... Well, after we get to Hearthome, I might go into the Grand Underground for a while. And do stuff like that, because that gives me the option to level up and grind off stream as well later on. But I'll just go and do some farming for trying to get stones and things. Been living. Already downloaded Destiny. 4 days. I deleted it. Damn, that's a quick turnaround there. D2's in a bit of a weird spot at the minute because of the extra long season that we're currently in, which is a little bit of a problem. So yeah, you're not really missing too much in Destiny right now, just because the season's supposed to last another like 3 months, 4 months. So had to run to the gas station. Well, welcome back, Eternal. We knew actually that you went to the gas station. We knew. We had insider info that you had gone to the gas station. Welcome back. We knew. That Aquatail was scary. We got an informant, we do. We do. The thing in chat as well, the big announcement that comes up in chat, the stream element says as well, is the indicator that an ad break has started as well, if anyone doesn't know. So I can see that it's running though. I know that the ad break's on, okay. We're a little under-leveled here, only being at 27 on Lucario. If we can get him to 29, I can use a rare candy, but...
Anyway, I started blasting.
Perhaps it was Eternal. Perhaps it was. Who knows? Maybe it was your sister who told us. I don't know. Who knows? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you for the redeem, Duck. Didn't know she had Twitch. Neither did we. I thought it was just another person who came into chat, and then they revealed themselves as your sister. She made an account like 10 minutes ago or something to come in and say hi and follow the channel. Which I thought was really cool. I appreciate it very much, you know. Nice, Jerry up to 26. She's lame. What do you mean she's lame? Let's go for oh, hang on. We're in a touch of danger if we hit ourselves here. Paralysis? Maybe? No. Okay, we'll make a switch then to someone who can probably take the hit, but I don't... Oh. I don't really know who can take the hit here. I think we might have to stay on Lucario in case. It's scary, though. Dodge the whirlpool was nice, though. Azzy Barner, what? What an interesting introduction message. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. Welcome into stream, Azzy. I appreciate it. Appreciate you taking the time to come in. How are you doing? Welcome into stream. Also been playing Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, a Siege player, eh? I'm also a Siege player. I've been since year, well, officially year 1 of the game, actually. Been playing since the beginning of Siege. It's pretty cool, though. What operators have you been playing, Duck? I'm intrigued. My bad, Shags. Let me just tell my grandma real quick. Oh, get my grandma. Are you gonna get the whole family? Yeah. The wife likes you. Figured I'd drop by and give a look. The wife? Oh, hang on. Now we've got to figure out who the wife is. Who's the wife? Huh. Well, I'm guessing the lol has given it away there. It's actually Shaggy, isn't it? Shaggy's been lying to us the whole time. He's actually he's not the shaggy dog we thought he was. He's been covering it up. I appreciate it though, Azzy. Thank you very much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Well, thank you very much. Presumably. I mean, I can't confirm fully. But thank you very much, Lily, for dragging your husband in here. Well, actually, it might not be, of course. I say that. For bringing your SO, I should say, in here, of course. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hoping for a chocolate out of you at least. Sigh? What do you mean? Oh my god. Come on now. I'm British, remember? We're not allowed to have fun. That's how it works. Wife and wife? Okay. See, I checked myself because I realized afterwards. But thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate it. Wife and wife. There you go. I believe you are... I want to say the second wife and wife couple we've had in stream before. Oh, someone evolving. Hey, Cleffer, nice. Welcome into the both of you, though. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for popping in and hanging out. Yee. Yeah, the rule is, remember, I'm from over here. In England, we're not allowed to have fun, you know? So, I mean, that's just the way it is. Deadly serious all the time, you know? Deadly serious the entire time. For what it's worth, I wore a white tux. She wore a white dress. Hey, oh, that's so cool, though. I like that. I like that. That's cool. I like you doing that. I think white suits actually look really good as well. I like that choice. I respect that choice. Of course, if you both gone for like a dress, there's nothing wrong with that. But I like the white suit, though. I think that's a good choice. How do we get out of here as well? I know we can walk past Crash Awake, but I guess we just have to walk past him without fighting him. And I press the button now. Oh no. This is catastrophic. Oh, crikey. Can we actually get out of it? Oh, we can. Alright, we can still get out of it. Never mind. We're out of here. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. We're out. We're safe. Now let's go and grab our team that's actually going to fight this gym and then hopefully not have it go quite as badly as it did against Maylene, where we very nearly lost. This is to explain for anyone who doesn't know, this is a hardcore nuzlocke, as it's known. Hardcore nuzlocke refers to the rules of a challenge called a nuzlocke. It's a self-imposed challenge. Basically means if a Pokemon is knocked out during battle, it is considered dead, not knocked out. So, in the case of these Pokemon here, this is the death box that we have. These three in here, unfortunately, are dead. Staravia, Mischievous, and Machamp. All three of them have been executed by other Pokemon during the run. So they are no longer allowed to participate. The challenge being to complete the entire game, basically, without losing your entire team. it is a fairly interesting challenge and actually can be quite tough at times. So we are meandering our way through it, and we're actually about to take on one of the gyms, which is going to be an interesting challenge. I think we're going to run with Voltage up front, actually, against Gyarados. The reason ours is hardcore as opposed to a regular Nuzlocke, which a Nuzlocke also means you can only catch the first Pokemon you find on each route. You can't just re-roll and constantly get what you want or catch the Pokemon you want. Traditionally, you just catch the first thing you find. You also nickname them to add sentimental attachment so that when they unfortunately die, you become even sadder than normal. Because it's not just a random Pokemon that got knocked out, it's your favorite Gyarados or whatever called Dave who's been killed instead. Other than that, the rules we use for the hardcore version, we're not allowed to use switch battle, so we have to stay on set battle so we don't get the benefit of seeing whatever Pokemon is coming out next into our fight. We're not allowed to use healing items during the battles. We're only allowed to heal outside of the battles, and we have a level cap imposed as well, which in this case, as you'll see in a minute, Crash Awake that we're fighting here, his highest level Pokemon is level 30, so level 30 is our highest level allowed as well. At least pre-gym fight. Obviously, if these guys got to 31 during the fight, there's nothing I can really do about that, so it just kind of happens. I'm also, I think, going to rare candy my Lucario. I only have one, though, don't I? I'm going to rare candy it. I think we'll be okay here. We'll see what happens, shall we? Let's find out. Please don't tell me this is going to be a catastrophic mistake all over again. Let's fight the wrestler, shall we? But yeah, that's the challenge we're doing here, basically. So we have to do this kind of deathly, or we have to do this without our full team getting wiped. To fail the challenge, you either run out of Pokemon completely, or your whole team gets wiped and you black out as you would do in the game. In which case, if we get whited out or blacked out, I think it's depending on which game you play it in, they'd say that. The challenge is considered over and we lose, with the objective being to try and win the entire game and beat the champion, which is Cynthia, at the end of Shining Pearl. If we lose, challenge is over. If we win, we win. There you go. There you go. We win, we win. If we lose, we lose. That's really how it works. That was a lot of damage. And we got defense drop. That's really bad, so we have to switch now. That's only half HP. If we paralyzed, we would have been able to get away with that. He's gone for bite. I'm going to bring my own Gyarados in. Been playing since Oryx. I know I've taken a long time to respond, but I wanted to get his name right. Yeah, no, of course, Doug. Don't worry. Oryx has been in a while now, actually. I do like Oryx. He's an interesting operator, I've got to say. Not necessarily crazy good, but he is a good operator, I think, in certain scenarios, you know? Trying to learn accents, can I guess general region? You can, but I would say I don't think you're going to get anywhere near. Purely because the region that I'm from traditionally does have an accent. However, I don't have it. So I think it would be almost impossible to guess, because I don't think I have the accent of the people around where I live. Yorkshire? Oh, I'm insulted. I'm insulted. Calling me a northerner. Oh, dear. Oh, no. I've been called a northerner. I don't think there's anything more insulting. Alleged Bowl, if you're here as well. I'm aware that you're from up north. I'm just joking, alright, Alleged Bowl. And I actually... He's from Manchester. But, you know. Could be worse, but it's still Manchester, which is pretty bad. I'm not actually insulted, though, don't worry. A Yang from over the pond. It's not... I mean, to be fair, it's at least closer. Eternal thought I was Australian when he first met me, so you're at least a few thousand miles closer than Eternal got. I'm never going to let you forget that, Eternal. I love how you genuinely believed I was Australian for a while as well. I'm about to blow your mind, though. Have you ever come across the Welsh accent by any chance, Azzy? The Welsh accent. Northerner scum confirmed. The Welsh accent is an interesting accent as well. One that I am proficient at doing. And I'm going to do it for you now. Going to go Welsh. We're going Welsh mode. A redeem has been done in chat. The Wales redeem, 2,500 channel points, which requires me to talk for 5 minutes with a Welsh accent. And that's what we're about to do. Okay. Here we go. I don't want to say it's super great, right? Some people have actually thought I was Welsh before when they've come into stream. All right, that's my thing on it. It's 5 minutes on the clock. We're going Welsh mode on the fly. 5 minutes. Here we go. Welsh time. Dragons in chat for the Welshmen. Here we go. We got a dragon in game as well. We got Gyarados, dragon in game. Dragons in the chat. How can we lose? We get a freeze as well as the dragon comes out. Perfect stuff, that is. You know that happened because of that. Phenomenal. Ice Fang, Quagsire's frozen. I feel sorry, you know, I feel a bit sad beating up a Quagsire, but sometimes it's got to be done, you know. Sometimes you just got to beat him down and, you know, put him in his place a bit. But Northerner scum confirmed, yeah. It was one time. I know, I'm only messing around, mate. Don't you worry. I don't mind if people get it wrong, you know. The thing is, I think as well, England is quite hard to pick where you're where you think someone's accent is from, because there's so many different accents, regional accents for such a small country. It is quite hard to actually pick one where you think someone's from. There's so many. It's ridiculous. I mean, you think, you know, even just there, northern ones, you got loads of different ones in the north, you got a few in the south. It is genuinely quite hard, I think, to pick an accent for where you think someone's from. So, you know, I'm never actually going to make a big deal about it if someone gets it wrong, you know. I'll joke about it, but that's just kind of what we do, innit? You know, I'd sort of rib people for it and things, but I am not actually going to be serious, so. But yeah, it could have been worse, as you say. It could have been Scotland that you went for, and, you know, I think that would have been... I would have been devastated if it was Scotland, to be honest with you. And no offense, Scottish people in the chat. I know there's a couple of you. I don't know if they're today or not, but I know there's a couple of Scots who come in here every once in a while, but I don't know what to do here either. Like, we need a crit, really. I don't want to... I'm a little... I don't know. I can't switch in on Ice Fang on anything. That'll do. Where did that come from? Crit? No, it wasn't. Hang on a minute. What happened there? We didn't get a defense drop on the previous crunch, did we? Nor did we get a crit. How did we suddenly do way more damage with crunch? What happened? We just randomly did like double damage on the what the... I gotta be honest, I'm incredibly confused by what's just happened there. Because I was thinking like, oh, I'll have to switch Gyarados out in a minute. I'll hit one more crunch. I think we can live an Ice Fang, providing we don't get frozen. Right? And then I thought, easy, we'll switch off. We'll switch him out. We'll bring in Crobat, eat one hit. We'll outspeed, providing we don't get frozen. Then we kill it. And then Gyarados just knocked it out from half HP, even though he'd done like a third with all his previous crunches. And it didn't suggest it was a crit either, so I'm very confused by what's happened there. But I'm not going to complain. I'm just a little confused by what's happened there. I'm a bit, you know, a little bit confusion with that one. I'm not sure what happened. Very confusing. I'm just going to check the level cap as well as the next region, because I don't know where exactly it is. I know it's Fantina, but I don't know. 36. Right, so we can't go above 36, but the next area is quite easy to get to at least. We also have apparently a rival battle coming up with our old favourite guy. Forks, the opposition... Forks, our nemesis trainer, of course. What I'm going to do here as well is I'm going to go in and I'm going to change the team for what I want to use for Fantina. I think probably this is actually a fairly solid team. I actually think I'm probably going to go with this team. The only thing is I might switch. Well, Kadabra is actually really good for Gengar, so I might keep him in, actually. Especially if I can one-shot Driftblim, which is possible. That being said, though, I'm going to go underground. It's time to go underground, I think. We're going to go and do some underground grinding for a little bit. So we're going to go get some items underground. Heart scales, stones, things like that. Try and get some plates, maybe. That's what we're looking for. We're also going to have a poke in any of these that we find, just because I don't remember exactly which ones, but I know there's items in these areas. So we want to have a little look in the underground. Yeah, the underground. Could be from Antarctica for all you know. That's true, I suppose. US is the same way, but at least we have distance between. That is true, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different accent, regional state accents, I suppose, but Yeah, it's kind of like just a bigger, wider version of the way it works over here, I suppose, where we have a lot of accents, but they're all in a condensed space. Versus over there, it's a lot of accents, but in you know, a smaller, a big, larger area where you know, there's more space in between, and they're sort of more separated. Versus here, it's a lot of cities have different accents, and that's kind of the way it goes. All right, timer, calm down. 5 minutes is up, apparently. Who knew? That was a fast 5-minute Wales and seamlessly switched straight back into my normal voice again. Easy as that. Look at that. How easy was that? Seamless. Kadabra and his goofy spoons. Go on now, don't... No. I'm not having Kadabra slander in the chat, alright? Come on. Come on now. No. We aren't slandering my boy. Okay? No. Not slandering my boy, alright? Okay? You don't disrespect Alakazam and Kadabra in this chat. Alright? You like your spoons. Good answer, Eternal. Good answer. Alright? Next person who makes a joke about Kadabra's spoons, someone's gonna get fucking hurt. No, I actually do like Kadabra. I've never really understood the spoons with Kadabra. I don't know why they give him the spoons. It's kind of an interesting idea, though. But yeah. There you go. Hopefully you enjoyed the Welsh accent, everybody, as well now. If you've ever met anyone from Wales or anything like that, there you go. But, yeah, I think it's fairly good. I can seamlessly switch between Welsh and normal English, and it's quite simple for me to be able to do it. You know, I can switch fairly seamlessly between the two. So, yeah, I'm just gonna get the ban there. His fingers like trembling on the trigger. I love it. After my interview, good luck in the games. Good luck to you, Oreo, as well. I know you won't need it. Good luck in your interview. I hope it goes well for you, of course, and you get the result you're looking for, and you hear from them today or something. And you go smash it, yeah? We believe in you, and we know that you're going to ace it. Smash it like I'm smashing this wall up. Yeah. That's goal. Cheeky. A cheeky prism sphere or whatever it's called. That's the one. Good luck, though, Wario. Tell us, you'll have to tell me how it goes later on. I'm sure I'll talk to you. Damn. We found nothing so far, really. It's a shard, which we can turn in later on for other stuff. It's one of those boxes. I'm not too worried about that. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here, by the way. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me. I really, really do. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out and wanting to be here and hang out as part of the community. I do really, really appreciate it, you know? Means a huge amount to me. Whether it's your first stream or your 50th, I don't know. Whichever one you're on, I appreciate it very, very much. I mean it. Ah! I don't want to run into stuff. We're looking for items right now as well, while we're going between the nodes, so... I ran into the wall there because I had to sneeze. A sneeze. So these areas, there's a lot of items hidden down here in the ground underground. There's a Gastrodon in chat, which, speak of the devil, Gastrodon is a Pokemon we can now get because we're now up to the level where we can, you know, where we can evolve. Oh, it's Hippopotas as well. Ooh. The temptation to catch that, though, just because I can. I'm still allowed my Grand Underground catches. I think I'm going to leave it for now. Charcoal is nice, though. Ah. Run. Oh, that Onyx is chasing me. Look at him go. He's speeding after me. I just have to ask, Chuckle once for yes and twice for no. Have you read the Vaporeon copy pasta? I haven't read it. However, many a times have I heard people talk about it and read it. So I am aware, yes. I am aware of the Vaporeon copy pasta. I've seen it referenced many a time. Gunning for my 30 streak? Oh, really, Shags? 30 next time, is it? Damn. Dude, people who get those streaks, honestly, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. It probably sounds kind of, like, crazy. It's genuinely wild to me that people build up streaks like that. Like, the fact that there's, what, is it Bevan? Bevan, or you have a 60 streak. 60 streams in a row. That's like 12 weeks. 12 and a bit weeks. Without missing a stream. I stream 4 times a week. That's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy to me, you know? The fact that... Oh, hello, what's this? Oh, Icy Rock. That actually might be useful if we get a Bomber Slow. A Bomber Slow? Bomber Snow later on. Yeah, no, it's crazy, though, that 60 streamers on there. A 60 streak. Because, like... Yeah, I know we talked about this the other day, but like I've always kind of viewed myself as not that great when it comes to streaming and stuff like that, or that watchable. So the fact that you guys have 60 streaks is like mind-blowing to me. The fact that you guys wanted to come back 60 times in a row, even like 5 times in a row, 3 times in a row, whatever it is. The fact that you guys want to come back that many times in a row to build up streaks is kind of mind-blowing to me. You know? Yes, it's really good for the confidence, I gotta say. And I mean, I stream full time at this point as well, so you know, from that side of things, it's massively beneficial as well, of course. Vaporeon's best, my 25 streak will be next Tuesday, AOL. Life goals, never missing a stream. I always try and make it to everybody, like all of my friends' streams when I can as well, you know? Always try and be, the perma lurker who's always around, so only been here 82 days. Only 82 days. You say that like it's nothing, Eternal. 82 days, mate. Think of it this way though, Eternal. You've been here 82 days, right? How many streams you been in? I don't know, like 40? When it comes to Twitch, the majority of people come in for the first time and then never come back. That's just a general statistic. I think there's something like there's a 50% chance that if someone talks, if they come into stream for the first time, that they'll follow and then come back. Something like that. But like the majority of people when it comes to Twitch, like you'll see them once and they'll never come back. So that's why it's, you know, kind of cool when you get people who do hang out and do kind of take a liking to you, you know? So it's kind of crazy for me. Hey all. Before I wander off, you ever Yu-Gi-Oh? I used to a little. I have not for a very long time now. I used to back in the day when I was a youth. Back when I used to... what era was that? I don't know when exactly it was in TCG terms or anything. I know it was when a lot of the stuff from the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX show was around. Which is kind of a little bit of the golden age of Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't it? I think as far as stuff like that is concerned. Oh, we're going to have to fight Onyx. Things like Cyber Dragons and stuff like that were brand new around then. I think that was around when last time I Yu-Gi-Oh'd. Pokemon TCG I've done a lot more recently, but Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit of a while before I've done last did that. But I never really got into the TCG of Pokemon. Played up to regionals in BGC. Really? You played up to regionals in BGC? That's really cool though. Damn. What gen was it in? I don't want to. If you need to go as well, because I know you said you were going to wander off. What generation was that in as well? But I don't want to keep you if you need to go there. So don't feel bad about leaving if you need to go. I really appreciate popping in though to come in and talk. I really do. What's the occasional Pokemon TCG streams? That is true, yeah. We've done TCG opening streams before where we open cards. We've opened a number of booster boxes on stream before, which has been really fun. Finally, an 80 base... Oh, hang on. Oh, it's the physical damage one, though, so it's actually not that great. 2016, that would have been... somewhere... Oh, was it between or was it on Sun and Moon? XY or Sun and Moon, one of the two. I want to say Sun and Moon. I don't think XY would still have been going in V... Oh, maybe it would have been. That was either tail end of XY or start of Sun and Moon. Yeah, Sun and Moon. I was close. Damn. Oh, it's so long ago now. Wow, damn. That's pretty cool, though. There's a couple of people we've had in chat who've gone to various forms of Pokemon, like VGC regionals and things. That's pretty cool. Damn. Well, congratulations. That's very impressive. I've never attempted to go for any of stuff like that myself. I don't think I'm good enough, to be honest. Like, I can do my nuzlocke, some of my kind of PvE challenges and things, but I don't think I'm probably good enough as a comp player to ever try and challenge for those type of honors, you know? That didn't even give me a snooze then for that ad as well. That's so dumb. Would actually lose my shots if I broke my streak. In too far to turn back now. Aww. Why they gave game mats to VGC players? That's a good point, actually. I don't know why they did that. I actually do have a Pokemon play mat is actually a desk pad that I use as well. Out of one of the products they released earlier in the year. It's like got the original 151 Pokemon in it. Oh, Munchlax, hang on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. 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 It has to be done. He didn't have it. Huh? Why did he not have it? He should have had it. He should have had leftovers on him. What the? Oh, Christ. Well, he probably can't hit us. I'm going to catch this Munchlax, by the way. He should have had leftovers on him, but he didn't have any. I thought it was guaranteed that Munchlax had leftovers. That's weird. Maybe if we catch... Well, I don't know. We'll catch him anyway, but still. I want this Munchlax. I've got my Pokemon that I can catch from the underground. I'm going to get Munchlax. We have 3 that were... 4 were allowed because of us doing the gyms. 4 gyms for 4 Pokemon in the underground. I'm going to catch Munchlax. I'm going to get a Snorlax. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Sorry about that as well. I couldn't stop it. There was no snooze. It didn't give me the option to snooze it, so I couldn't stop the ad break, so apologies for that. You're stuck with me now. Last Sunday, when I only stayed for like 10 minutes, just because I was out with my boys and almost forgot. Hey, well, I appreciate you popping in, though, still, you know, Eternal. The fact that you still came in to say hi is pretty crazy to me, and I appreciate it so much, dude. I really do. You guys spoil me far too much by hanging out with me, you know? You spoil me far too much. And I appreciate the hell out of you. Oh, we only have we have 1 Great Ball. This is going to be hard as well, because we don't have much to boost our catch rate. Okay. We're going to have to whittle him down more. He's boosting with Curse so much as well. But I really do genuinely appreciate everybody popping in as well. I say whether it's your first time or not. I guess we'll Thief again. We can't hit him with Shadow Punch either because he's a normal type. What if he's an ass who loses poorly? If you like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is the right price for free, unlike Duel Links. I actually did play Duel Links back in the day a little bit. when it first came out. I played it until... I want to say when the 5D stuff came out, and then I kind of went off of playing it. Yeah, I did used to play it. A little bit, anyway. Yeah. Well, there you go. Maybe I'll think about that, though. Munchlax, please. Heal ball. That's what you need. Oh no. Please. Come on. Yes, let's go. We got ourselves a Munchlax. Oh, that's actually massive. And it means we don't have to worry about getting them from the honey trees. Munchlax, let's go. Someone evolving. Oh, Luxray, nice. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I'm very glad of that. Give me a reason to share my grilled cheese obsession. Hey, yo. Aw. Well, I'm glad, you know. I'm glad that you can share your grilled cheese obsession with us, Eternal. I'm glad that you're comfortable enough here to talk about your grilled cheese obsession. So much so that you've fallen in love with the cheese redeem as well, you know? The big eater Pokemon. Alright. We're calling him Nom, alright? Nom the Munchlax. Duel Link's got a pay-to-play Master Duels. You can build absolutely any deck and stay on top of the new cards if you just play. Unlock everything. Yo, with that, I'm off. Have a good afternoon. /Lurk, well, I appreciate it very much. Azzy, thank you very much again for hanging out and vibing with us. And I hope you also have a wonderful rest of the day. And I appreciate it very much. Thank you for hanging out with us. You take it easy, yeah? Yeah, he doesn't have leftovers on him, which is weird. Oh. Alright. Alright. I don't mind that. I'll take it. I don't know what Grand Underground area this was, though. Does it just say Grand Underground? Let's put it in whatever, then. Munchlax. That's a game changer, though, Munchlax. Honestly. Game changer. Munchlax is really... Snorlax is what we now have. Just let that sink in for a minute. We now have the opportunity to get a Snorlax. It needs friendship, but I can force that by bringing him out and running him around with us. He's probably already got decent friendship anyway. I'll put him in the box for now, but... Especially going right into a ghost gym any minute to have a Munchlax. If we can get him to Snorlax before the next gym, he is actually about to go crazy. Alright. Anyone comes in and doesn't like cheese, they aren't allowed in. That's the rule. It's actually the rule, yeah. If you don't like cheese, you're not allowed in. Yep, that's it. Has to be cheese. Oh, nice. Only cheese. That's what we just need. Onlycheese.com, you know? And it's just only cheese. Needs friendship, but I can force it. Yeah, like I do IRL, Shags. You think people want to be friends with me? Joke, by the way. I don't force anyone, of course, to be friends with me. Of course, when it comes to me, if you don't like me, I'd rather you just leave me alone, to be honest. Rather than forcing anything. I'd much rather just exist without knowing you exist as well. You know? That's my general consensus when it comes to people I don't like. I'd like to live my life knowing you literally do not exist. Yeah. Only cheese. Sounds like a great... It's just pictures of cheese. You know? That's all it is just cheese. We should start that website. Onlycheese.com. You put that in your Discord? Wait, put what in the Discord? Or onlycheese.com? Only cheese. Should actually make that website. Get Undo to make a website. Onlycheese.com. Be great, wouldn't it? Only cheese room. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I like that. We'll make a cheese room. Yes. Yes, we'll put a cheese channel in the Discord. Just pictures of cheese. That's all it's gonna be. And the best part is, anyone who's new and joins the Discord is gonna be like, "What is this?" They're just gonna see it. And it's gonna be one of those moments where they're like, "What the fuck is this?" You know? They think we're all perfectly normal, and then they see the Only Cheese channel, and they're like, "What is that?" It's just like the bike pics channel, you know? I'm pretty sure I put like 18 plus warning on that. Like, so it flags it when you open it, and it's, you have to like confirm that it's an 18 plus channel. The only reason being because some of those pictures of those bikes in there shouldn't be allowed on the internet, you know? Utter filth, that is. That Honda. The new Fireblade. Whoa. The Screamer. Nugget. We found some nuggets. Chicken nuggy. I'm almost tempted to get a Skorupi as well, you know, as one of our... Oh god, we've been backed into a corner here. Look at him roll! Graveler. I'm actually kind of tempted to pick up a Skorupi at some point, because Drapion is actually really good. Drapion, I think, is severely underrated, I'm not going to lie. I think Drapion is phenomenal. I don't think it's the best Pokemon in existence or anything like that, but I think actually Drapion is really good. Its resistances are actually particularly potent as well, and its biggest problem, which is getting hit by Psychic type moves, because it's Poison type, is completely negated because it's also Dark, so it cannot be hit by Psychic type moves. Basically means that its only weakness becomes like, or one of its main and only real weaknesses becomes Ground. Most other things it's pretty damn resistant to, so there you go. Very strong Pokemon. Particularly in this game, it can be incredible. So one to keep your eye on, you know? Just over an hour left before we start winding down for the night, probably, so we're doing pretty good here, you know? We're flying. Oh, it's another Munchlax. Should change my name from Eternal to Only Cheese. I mean, that's what you should... You should make another account. Just make another account, Eternal, just make Only Cheese. Just get a second account called Only Cheese. There you go. Just literally the whole gimmick of the account. Oh, okay, it didn't have it. The only gimmick of the account. It does have leftovers. Thief didn't work, though. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm stupid. We just tried to steal using Thief. But I had an item on, so it didn't steal the leftovers. Fuck. Damn it. Well, we found 2 Munchlaxes, though, which is kind of cool. I'm pretty sure they're super rare as well, so... Hole up. Oh, God. The whole gimmick of the account Eternal should just be... This is my vision for the account, if it was me. All I would do is just have it, like, hot saved so that you have your login details there. So that anytime someone mentions cheese, it just appears. The account just appears and just says, someone say cheese. That's all you need to do, you know? That's how I'd envision the account. Just appears. Someone say cheese. That's just it. That's the gimmick of the account. Like, I've got an old account that's kind of designed for that. Of something similar, anyway. Back in the day, anyway. From back in the day. I don't use it anymore. I actually don't remember the login details on it anymore, to be honest. There's another hippopotamus. Hinsa. That's a cool catch as well. TM Shockwave. Nice. Not bad. Sometimes there's a chance of having double items in these areas, so it's always worth checking around just in case. Sometimes you'll have a TM and an item, so you never know. Doesn't look like it though, does it? Hole up. Oh, God. I guess we're going all the way over to the far right then. Because we haven't been over there yet. We want to explore the whole area, so we'll go and do that. We'll explore all the rooms, and then we'll start farming stones and stuff like a crazy person. The bit we want to get to, really, for farming in the future is the middle. See the little middle bit that's surrounded by the area we're in now in green? There's the big question mark and the 2 small ones. That area that we want to go there is where the, like, good stuff for grinding XP is. The Mr. Mime, Giraffe Rig, and stuff like that spawns in there. That's where we want to go and knock stuff out, basically. I guess we'll go up first, and then we'll go from there. It's been a pretty successful time today, though, hasn't it, I think? Well... minus the death, anyway. I don't want to go up, no. Minus the unfortunate death of, my champ. The Mapog champ. That's the only thing we got to worry about there. Good old Machamp dying is not great, but... realistically, the only other gym where he would have been super good anyway would be, Ice, so... with Candice's gym. So, yeah. It's not like the end of the world, it's just a little sad, because Machamp is a cool Pokemon, and I actually really wanted to use it, because I've never really used Machamp before. I probably will preserve him, actually, though. I think what I'll do is I'll put him in Pokemon Home. I think that's, you know, fine. At the end of the day, he can't be used in the run anymore, so... what else is he going to get up to? If I change my name, do I have to wait to change it again, or can I change it back after? I think you have to wait 30 days. Something like that. That's why I say with those types of ones, it's just easier to make a fresh account sometimes. Because then you can just switch to it whenever you want, rather than having to change their names back after a certain amount of time or whatever, you know? It's just one of those, like, things where, for me, I just find it easier to do that if I'm going to make a meme account, you know? Still haven't found a heart scale, which is a bit sad. I think it says somewhere on there when you go to change your username that, like, you can't change it for X amount of time. something like that. Oh, Steelix, nice. A Steelix statue. How cool. Use the radar there as well to ping for what we want. Oh, that was handy. You couldn't tell, basically what happens with this is the bar at the top fills up. When it fills up to the max, as you can see with the cracks, the wall collapses. But until that point, we can basically smack it with the mallet, which does more damage to it, but also breaks open more, or use the pickaxe, which breaks open less. And we have to try and extract the items from the wall, basically. That's the gist of it. So it's a fairly simple concept. Not really too much to it, you know? 3 things in the wall. That's cool. Oh, nice. You can get a number of different things from the wall as well. It's fairly, like, common to just get not really anything that great. That's not bad, though. That is a, that's the sand rock. I don't know what it's called. Only... Oh, no. Cheese. Welcome in, Only Cheese. Wow, welcome. What coincidence that you came into stream. Only Cheese. Wow. Hi, Only Cheese. I like how you've changed the name to yellow as well. How's it going? It's going good, Only Cheese. It's going good. How are you doing? Do you like...
I can't believe
cheese?
what I'm seeing.
I thought that was Only Cheese, but it wasn't. Darry, oh, Daryl
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Daryl Navarra. I'm going to say Navarra. It might not be. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I might have butchered that name, honestly. Hopefully I didn't know. And Only Cheese. Thank you for the follow. I was like fully... When I saw that, I was fully expecting to say Only Cheese, and then it wasn't you. That's kind of amazing. Doing good. All I want to do is watch new people play it. Hey, nice. Fan of BDSP. I like it. We're doing a hardcore nuzlocke at the moment. Although we're right now we're in the Grand Underground. We're licking our wounds a little bit from a few fights today. So right now we're just hanging in the underground. Just late. Ah, it's okay, Eternal. Don't you worry. I mean, Only Cheese. Don't you worry. It's just kind of a funny timing, though, that the new follow comes in at that time as well. But thank you so much for the follows, though, guys. Only Cheese and Daryl. I appreciate it. And yeah, feel free to lurk and chat as you feel like. Of course, we are a lurker-friendly stream, so feel free to vibe and lurk here if you want to and watch, or you know, talk in chat and do whatever you want to, you know. I appreciate you being here, and thank you so much for popping in, and thank you so much for the follow. Someone read my mind and randomly made an account. How strange. Do you know what would have been funnier, though, Eternal? Would have been funnier if that was actually a genuine account, Only Cheese, and you'd, like, clicked on it and it actually wasn't. The account hadn't been made, like, you know, today or something. You click on it and the account was made, like, 5 years ago. That would have been hilarious, wouldn't it? What do you mean? I am genuine? Alright. You pulling a maths right now, are you? Are you going to tell me you're in Taiwan or something next? You're actually on a plane in stream. Only Cheese. Well, thank you, Only Cheese. You actually got to be careful that account doesn't get banned, actually. Not by, like, anyone in here, but I feel like Twitch has been... like, there's a lot of bots on Twitch right now. I've noticed this a lot recently. There's a lot of accounts that have started cropping up that will... the way that I can tell, at least as far as I'm aware, or I assume they're bots anyway, is they'll follow. They won't ever say anything. Their account would have been made 5 minutes ago, and then they immediately follow you. So it's probably a bot designed to mass follow people. And the birthday is always the same as today's date. So, you'll find in a lot of cases you can actually find, like, that there's a lot of those accounts going around right now where they'll, like, make the account unfollow within 5 minutes. So, hopefully it won't get banned by Twitch randomly trying to clip bots. But from Louisiana, ayo. I mean, from the accent, I'm from England. So I'm a young English lad, you know? Got Weasel, we got Gastrodon here. Yeah, welcome in though, of course. Little British boy. You sound like Bevan right there, only cheese. Yeah, welcome in, of course, as I say. I appreciate you dropping the follow and spending a bit of time with us here today. I really do. So we're vibing, playing some BDSP. We're in the underground right now, but we have been doing a hardcore nuzlocke. This is our team. Show you the team. This is the team we've been using right now. This is our death box, first of all. Over here we have Machamp, Staravia, and unfortunately Mischievous. And the team we've been using right now, we have a Gengar, we have a Crobat, Alakazam, Luxray now, Tank, the old Grottle. We have Gyarados, we have Golem, Feebas that we ended up getting from Forks in a trade for Jirachi, but that's just because we can't catch it ourselves really later on. So I thought we'd do that, and it's a huge pain to catch. We have Shello there, the Shellos. We have a Steelix called Jerry. We have a Clefairy. We have Munchlax now as well. So we've got a pretty strong roster of Pokemon we can use for this, and it's looking very good for us right now. Welcome back, Eternal. Wow. That was very great timing there, that Cheese appeared and you left, and then you appeared and Cheese left. Very strange, that. It's almost like Lynx and Nitty. Those two used to appear and disappear at the same time, and we were convinced that they were the same person for a while. Yeah. Well, I'm just a coincidence, I think, Eternal. Nothing more, you know. Just a strange coincidence. Once again, though, I do want to say, just a massive thank you to everyone for being here. Thank you guys for vibing and lurking and hanging out here, you know. That actually was a thing for a while, Eternal. I think it was before you were here. But we have Nitty and Lynx, who used to be here all the time at the same time. And Nitty had been gone for like a couple of months, and Lynx was kind of still new, and they would appear at the same time all the time. And they would always leave at the same time as well. We were convinced they were the same person for a while. We came up with this whole like theory that they're actually the same person. Because they always left at the same time every time. You'd see them, one would be like, alright, I'm going to go off to bed or whatever, and then the other one would leave almost immediately after. And I was like, they both come into chat, talk at the same time, and then type in chat they were about to leave and disappear at the same time, and it was really funny. I appreciate that, Only Cheese, thank you. And Daryl. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you guys for the follows. Supporting the channel and helping out, and I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot that you think this channel is worth following, you know? Ah, being chased by a Pachirisu. Plot twist, Only Cheese is actually my adopted brother. Yeah. Only Cheese is actually just another member of the family. We've got Only Cheese now as well. Once we've cleared out this area, I'm going to backtrack later on. I'm going to go and clear out those last 3 question marks at the top that we haven't got in this section. Yeah. Welcome into all the new folks today. There's been a lot of new folks today, of course. What with your sister coming in Eternal as well. Had your sister. We had the couple earlier on with Azzy and Lily. Is this a Lickitung behind here? No, it's a Cascoon. It's bouncing along. We've had a lot of, like, you know, cool folks in today. Been good. A lot of the cool classic regulars, of course, of the stream that we all know and love. The mods. Everybody, you know, the VIPs, the chatters, everybody. We've had all the classics here. The lurkers, I'm sure, as well. Don't you worry, lurkers. I'm not going to out you, of course, but I just want to pat you on the back and say I appreciate you, you know. The unseen work that you do as the lurkers, I appreciate you and thumbs up to you, right? Yeah. Lurkers are so underrated, honestly. Cherubi, damn. We don't need it, though. I think lurkers are underrated. You guys have been too nice to me today, you know that as well? You're not allowed to be nice to me. That's illegal. It's against the rules. You can get banned now from stream for being nice. That works. You know the rules and so do I. Ooh. We'll take it. Only cheese. Just... Yeah, there you go. That's better, Eternal. To be fair, if it was the other way and everyone was like the, you know, the Bevan approach of the joking like that constantly, that would probably eventually wear off pretty quick. But nah, you guys spoil me too much, you know. You really do. I appreciate it so much. Art scale, that's what we wanted. Phenomenal. When I say spoil me as well, I don't mean like bits and subs and all that kind of stuff. Don't get me wrong, that stuff's amazing. And like for me, obviously, I stream full time. Twitch is my income source, so that stuff goes a long way for me as well. But when I say spoiling me, I just mean in general by you guys hanging out and vibing and stuff, you know. You guys wanting to hang out and vibe and be a part of the community and all that is it means a huge amount to me. So, you know. While the other stuff is amazing as well, and obviously does go towards supporting the stream and supporting me, you know, that I appreciate a huge amount. Just the stuff as well that doesn't require any of that stuff. The lurking and the vibing and the, you know, follows and everything. Retweeting stuff like that. Liking posts on Twitters and stuff like that. The unseen work goes a very long way. I appreciate it. Oh, hang on. Oh, I thought there was another heart scale. It's an ice plate, but I don't think we're going to get it. Oh, that's actually really sad. That ice plate would have been amazing to get. Yeah, Bevan's a special guy in his own way. Exactly. I've known Bevan for a long time now as well. Met Bevan back when I first appeared on Twitch in general. Not even when I was streaming, but back when I just appeared as a viewer on Twitch when I first started. Met Bevan in one of the first communities I was in, and kind of went from there, you know? We became friends. Me, Bevan, and Forks became friends quite quickly, and our little group was formed. Our little faction. Nice, rare candy. That'd be handy. Candy. Uh-huh. Ah. Uh-huh. Literally wasn't even funny. I don't even know why I said that. Don't even know why I wasted the effort to say that. Literally wasn't even funny. Utterly pointless me saying that. Thank you for sitting through the ad break there, everybody, as well. I do appreciate it very much. And thank you for supporting the stream in your own special ways. And also for free by watching the ads, if you do. I do appreciate it very much. It goes a long way to helping to support the stream and make it so that stream is possible. And upgrades to stream, all that kind of stuff, you know. Makes that all very possible. TM Bullet Seed. Thought I was actually something good for a minute. Bullet Seed. Ugh. Actually excited to find out what that was for a second. Yeah, it's TM Bullet Seed. At least we can sell big mushrooms. Bullet Seed. Crap. It's not even loaded dice to make it good. Haha, what are we haha and then bonking for? What have I done? What have I done? I haven't done anything. What have I done? What have I done to have the hammer pointed at me? If it's not a gun, it's some sort of weapon that always gets pointed at me when I say stuff. I don't know why. Didn't even make a self-deprecating joke, alright? Come on now. You know why I didn't need to make a self-deprecating joke, Eternal? You know why? Because I am the joke. There we go. I had to get it in there somewhere, didn't I? Come on now. Got faked out by it. Faked out by the self-deprecating joke. Straight in there. I will point out as well, just in case anyone is like, God damn, I don't actually mean it when I say stuff like that, right? I mean, sometimes I might do, but not very often. I used to a lot more. Not so much these days. I'm a less of an unhappy lad these days. I feel a lot better than I used to. Like when I used to have those as a staple of stream, constantly. Constantly breaking out the self-deprecating jokes any chance I could. I'm just in a better spot, you know. Like, I know when you were new in Stream Eternal, it was kind of like... It was kind of wild because you and like maths, I know, kind of came in about the same time. But like about that time, like I know it's kind of like probably going to sound dumb for me to say. I don't know why you guys stayed, because that was honestly one of the worst periods of stream probably in the last 3 years. That was probably up there as like one of the worst periods for ages. That was like that was kind of towards the end, the last like month, 2 months of a 6-month long period of just suck, you know? Of everything just kind of going wrong and everything just not really being that great. So it was like, it was kind of crazy that you guys actually stayed. Because I was like, oh damn. It's like you guys actually wanted to stick around even for all this. That's kind of crazy, you know? Ooh, Moonstone. That's amazing. We'll need one of those because we have a Clefairy. That is phenomenal. Moonstone. That's actually really lucky. Last time when we went underground to try and find a Moonstone, we were down here for like 3 hours or something. Stay because I like your vibes, I like Pokemon, I like Nuzlocke, I like your accent, etc. So I guess it was just kind of right place, right time, you know? Like, as I say, like, for me, honestly, at that time... Oh, it was awful. Like, my mental was terrible. Stream was not doing good. I wasn't having fun doing stream at all either. Stream had become feeling like a chore at that time. It just... The kind of the health of the stream wasn't doing well, if that kind of makes sense, because it was kind of... I wasn't enjoying it, and it just wasn't really going super well. And as I've said before, I actually had an ultimatum that I kind of sat with for a while, which was if I did my special 1K end of year celebration stream, and that kind of didn't go as well as I wanted to, or it kind of followed on the pattern of just kind of not being what I was looking for or what I wanted, I decided that there was a high likely chance that after that I was going to announce about New Year, maybe in January, that I was quitting streaming. So yeah, kind of wild. Keep you eternally happy. I don't know about eternally, you know. That's a long shot. I still have a lot of stuff that's like, you know, stuff I end up having to deal with. Not necessarily even affecting me, but just general stuff, you know. from IRL things and stuff like that. But I try, man. I don't know. I feel like my perspective changed quite a lot, which was the significant shift in what I needed, where I almost like... I know it sounds kind of weird. I think mentally I just kind of decided that I was sick of being fucking sad all the time. And I was like, no. I was like, I've had enough of this shit. I was like, I just want to go and enjoy stuff again. And that's kind of what I went out and started doing a little bit. I started chipping away at it a bit at a time, but, you know, things started becoming better again. And I had some great people around me, thankfully. And, you know, it helped a lot. But these days, stream is in a... Well, I hesitate to say it because, you know, I don't want to curse myself. Probably the best spot I think it's ever been in. Just from, like, everything, really. I think stream's probably in the best place it's been in for a long time. Because I just feel good, you know? And that makes stream feel good. Welcome back, Shaggy. Back from shopping. How goes the grind? Pretty good. You weren't here for Crash Awake, were you? I don't think. Did you leave before Crash Awake? If you... I can't remember if you were or not. If you were, it doesn't matter because you saw it. But if you weren't, we beat Gym 4. So we beat the Wrestler, Crash Awake, the Water-type gym. And now we just went into the Grand Underground to do a bit of grinding for stuff. We also found a Moonstone, which is big, because we do need that for Clefairy. So, yeah. Yes. Yep, what was that? The Water-type gym was the one we did against Crash Awake. Yeah, so the gyms 3 and 4 in this game are really crunched. And there's a massive crunch. Like, you have a bit of a space between Gardenia and Maylene where you have to go through multiple towns. And then you have gyms 3, 4, and 5 are really fast. 3 and 4 obviously have the same level cap of 30. And then right after that, you go straight into walking basically around the bottom loop of the map. By the time you come up the other side, then you're already fighting Fantina. Well... You're not quite, but you will be, like, fairly soon afterwards. And then straight away from Fantina, you get Fly, and you start going to Canalave to go and do Gym 6. So, like, basically the way it works out is, like, the mid-game, the early game of BDSP is kind of slow. The mid-game is lightning fast, and then the back end of the game, the back straight, kind of slows down a little bit again, and then you get to the Elite 4. So... Well, now we've done Gym 4. Gym 5 and 6 will fall very quickly. Gym 7 with Candice will be slightly slower, and then Sunny Shore City will probably get in the same stream as well. So I'd say probably within 2 more streams, we'll probably be at Victory Road, kind of ready to go towards the Elite 4. I would say. In my humble opinion. Yeah, we're kind of just farming stuff in the underground right now because I want to just chill and vibe for a bit, you know? I don't really feel like level grinding either. I talked about this earlier, how level grinding is just really boring for everybody. So I don't really want to sit there and grind constantly, you know? Just spamming Pokemon fighting against Mr. Mime for like 20 minutes. So no one wants to see that. Well, I say that. A lot of people really want to see Mr. Mime get beaten up, but, you know. Will we ready? We will. I think we will. I'm going to make sure that before Gym 6, I get the team that I want ready, and I think we will. I mean, looking at this right now. Kadabra is actually going to be Alakazam's going to be a big part of that one as well. Really, what's going to come down to is our Alakazam is going to need to be faster than Gengar, which I'm pretty sure it will. We know that from our own Gengar, basically, that at least at base level is faster, which is huge. There's a Ralts. Ooh. The temptation to grab that Ralts, though, as an underground encounter is kind of high and get Gallade, because now we don't have a fighting type. But we do get Lucario, though, on Iron Island. Let's see if it's male or not. If it's male, I actually might grab it. level 36 as well, so I actually might bring something in that's not very good against first. Just in case it goes for a psychic move. Oh, I didn't even check. Was it male or female? Yeah, psychic. That's why I didn't want Gengar in. Oh, it's male. This might kill it. Okay. Oh no. Alright, we've been trapped, so. I wonder if it can't put us to sleep. Alakazam will redeem us? I think it will, yeah. Alakazam could be really good. Alakazam will be kind of... You'll have to be careful in that gym. Because it's ghost types, but specifically against Gengar, he'll be really good. Yeah, no worries, Tunnel. You go get yourself some food, yeah? I'm going to say right now as well, this is just a thing. If Gyarados dies here, I'm not counting this as a death. Alright? Because this is just me catching something in the underground. I'm not going to take a death here on this. We don't have to anyway. If we did. I caught that routes for one specific purpose, which is it gives us another strong Pokemon that we can use that I wanted to use more than anything. Not because it's good. Do we want to call it anything specific? Go on, Shaggy, have you got a name? You got a name you're feeling like for this one? This one was a catch for a specific reason. The only problem is we'll need to find the stone that we need to evolve it, and I'm not entirely sure where we get one of those. Well, while you're coming up with a name, I'll actually have a look at that. I think we can probably get one in the underground. For Ralts, yeah. Route 225. Oh, there's also one in Coronet. And there's one in the underground. Which one's Route 225? I bet that's post-game. Mount Coronet entrance, Route 2. Oh, interesting. Brains. Interesting. That's an interesting choice there, Shaggy. It's definitely not going to turn into a Brains Pokemon. So it'll be a weird, you know... weird name that's going to kind of not quite fit. So maybe we'll psych out the opposition. They won't know what to expect, you know, from Brains here. Bashful nature. It's got Trace. So it's neutral. I'll put it in the box. Yeah, so the reason that we got that... well, the reason we have him now is because we intend on evolving him. And not into Gardevoir. We're going to be evolving that lad into Gallade. We will have a Psychic Fighting type. Which also covers the hole that Machamp left. Keep in mind as well, the rule we use with the Grand Underground, for anyone who's confused and going, why are you catching these random Pokemon? The rule we use with the Grand Underground is this. For each gym we complete, we allow ourselves one capture of a Pokemon in the Grand Underground. For every gym completed. So in this case, as we just ran past, and we had everything else in there as well, I believe, I decided to get the capture on the routes. And the Munchlax earlier as well. But those are two of my catches. Was it modest routes as well? I believe it was modest routes. Captured. It was bashful natured. Yeah, it should just be Dawnstone, I think, to evolve him. We also can get Clefable, I just realised, because we have a Clefairy, so I'll evolve that in a bit. We'll get that done as well. Thank you for being here, everyone, today. I really appreciate it, though. Galade's going to be fun. Yeah, I don't get to use Galade very often, either. I really don't, so I'm really looking forward to using it. Seeing what it can bring to the party. As far as I'm aware, we can't surf yet, so... Ah! We also have, Milotic as well, which we'll be able to get later on if I can figure out the Poffins thing. I'll sort out the Poffins and then we'll go from there, you know? We'll get Milotic. Oh, we can't run through there. Lovely. Nice. Okay. This is going fairly solidly, I'd say, at the moment. Swimmingly, as you could describe it, perhaps. Random Geodude stood there in the door. This is the last area up here. There might be an item in here. I don't know. Us clearing this out is basically just good, though, because, you know, it's just maybe an item. Maybe a TM. Could be good. Back with dinner. Welcome back, Eternal. What'd you get? The grilled cheese. Okay, I actually think I know what we're going to do now. I just realized. We're going to get out of the underground in a minute because I've just realized something we need to do. Okay. Chicken marsala. Ooh. Did your sister make that? Not a grilled cheese this time. I love it. That sounds like something your sister might have made, you know? Gives me that vibe. While you were gone, we caught a Ralts. I think that was it. It does sound really good, though. That's all that really happened while you were gone, I believe. Let's seal Gyarados as well, because we'll need it here. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, huh? Okay, I see. I see. I see how it is. That's fair. Doesn't matter if it was, though, Eternal, right? Doesn't matter if it was. You definitely made it. Uh-huh. Hey, whoever made it still sounds good, you know? Route 212. There's actually nothing up here, is there? This bog area is really annoying. The swamp is super annoying in this game. Impidimp in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Get yourself an Impidimp. Go on. You know you want one. You know you want an Impidimp. We're also going to grab everything here, basically, just because we can, so... And we might as well. Revive. Oh, nice. Thanks for taunting me there, game. Reminding me about my champ again who died. Bullshit. Game's trolling us, I swear. As we zoom across on the bike. Gengar out front is not a bad thing here. One thing to remember is we actually don't need to level up. There's no level ups inside the gym because it's a maths quiz. So we can actually completely dodge the gym trainers in Fantina's gym, which is nice. This Abra is going to die as well because it's going to get hit by a Shadow Punch, which will knock it out. And there's no way it outspeeds us. Abra is just not quite fast enough. What's that veggie that's green and long and has leaves? Is this a setup for a joke? Okay, well, I guess it could be. There's a lot of different things. Green and long and has leaves. Celery. Kale. A cabbage. Kale. The kale. Or celery. Celery. A bit of celery. Not the biggest fan of celery. It's alright, you know. Maximum suspense. Cheeky maximum suspense coming at the end. You must have just woken up from a nap. Welcome in, Maximum. How you doing? Think of the name. It's okay, Total. Don't worry. I didn't know if that was the setup to a joke or not. I'm so used to it. How you doing, Maximum? Welcome in. It's nice to see you, man. 2 minutes ago. What happened, Maximum? Were you supposed to sleep that long, or was that an oversleep situation? Sounds like an oversleep situation to me. Welcome in, though, my dude. It's nice to see you. I'm at 8 EST, so I need to go to bed. Ah, I see. 8 PM, I'm guessing. EST. Okay, yeah. There we go. I'm good. I think we'll be okay with this ranger. Is it late for you guys? It's late for me. For me right now, it's 11:42. It's kind of late. I mean, by my standards, it's not late because I stay up till ridiculous hours in the morning. But for most people, it's late, yeah. Oh no, we got intimidated by Lucario. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Let's use Hex. Oh, we won in one shot, wow. Still can't see yet from the sleep gunk. It's, yeah, 6:42, I think. I think you're on, yeah, presumably you're on Eastern Maximum, so 6:42 as well. Or 6:43 now. There you go. Aqua Jet. That must have been... Oh, actually, that could have been Swift Swim in the rain, to be fair. Swift Swim Weasel. Nice. That was a solid little fight. Went to bed at 1, so that's a solid 5 hours. Not bad. It's fairly okay. 5 hours, not the worst. We also have a encounter here, which could be the boy. Yeah, it's Bibarel. We can't catch it. It's a duplicate. We move on from Bibarel. That's okay. Basically, what I want to do here is get back to Hearthome City. The reason I'm doing that is pretty simple. I mean, I could fly there, but it's basically just because the gym is level 36, and we can do it fairly quickly after getting there. So we want to make sure that we level up a little bit on the way so that we're ready to take on the gym when it gets there. And there's a lot of ways we can take on the gym. We have a good team for it anyway. Golem is going to be particularly strong there as well with Bulldoze because her Gengar cannot get out the way. Because it doesn't have Levitate. Also, we'll have Torterra by then as well. Yes, we got him! It's the boy! Look at him! Yes, ball him. Uh-oh. How many balls do we have left? 12. That should be enough. Go back to bed around midnight again. It's a weird sleep schedule though, you know? Usually take a nap around 5, but I didn't take one today. I'm not a naps person. I'm never a naps person, so I can't really take naps. Whooper. What we call him, Whooper. We could call him Pooper in honor of his other friend, of course. Pooper. Bring Pooper into this game. Or we could call him like Booper. It'd be the brother. Go on, Pooper. Pooper's coming back. It's the return of Pooper. Does he water absorb? He's damp. Oh, that's not as good as the other one. He's increased attack though, minus special defense. Naughty Pooper. Alright. We'll take him. We'll take Pooper. I don't know which route he was on though. It's the one after the marsh. Presumably it's route 212. Yeah, it looks like 212. I gotta be honest, I don't think he's gonna get used as much as the other one there. The only reason I say that is I don't think he's gonna get used as much just because he isn't as like, he doesn't have water absorb, so he's effectively not as good as the other Whooper we got last time. He's not bad, don't get me wrong, because he's still useful for certain things. He just can't perform the same role. Now, the reason that's not the end of the world, and why I say he's probably not going to get much use, last time he was able to work in tandem and had a lot more space because of a particular Pokemon which has already gone from the team. This time, that has not happened, and we will, it hasn't evolved yet, but we will have Gastrodon. And we probably should bring it into the team, actually, so it can level up. Or at least I'll grind it off stream, it'll be fine. But we will get Gastrodon. Basically, by next time when we stream this, which will be next week, when we get to the end of stream today, which is in about 15 minutes, we will have Gastrodon next week. Gastrodon will be the GOAT. The GOAT. Gastrodon is goated. Gastrodon is amazing, so Gastrodon will be huge for us. What's your favorite veggie? Ooh, it's a good question. I like quite a lot, actually. I'm not one of those people who doesn't like veggies or anything. I actually quite like a lot of them. This is a swift swimmer. I would say I quite like a broccoli or something like that. You know, I like my greens. I do like a green. Carrots are all right. Stuff like that. Broccoli's good though. I like a squash or pumpkin every now and then. It's pretty good. I'm trying to think if there's any that's just like my out and out favorite, you know. Cauliflower can be good sometimes. I feel like I have a lot rather than one, you know. I enjoy a plethora, you know. I like onions, they're super good for you, but I can't stand them if they're overdone. That's understandable. That's, you know, that's an understandable thing, you know. Everyone has their preferences when it comes to things like that, and I respect it. I respect it. Hey, Gengar's up to 32. Let's go. Yeah, I do like a good veggie. I've always thought asparagus was a bit overrated. I've never been a huge asparagus person. If you find 10 shards of the same colour, please let me know. I'll trade a TM for them. Oh, is that the person who gives us, like, fire blast burn and stuff? Cauliflower works great in smoothies. Really? I didn't know about that. That's kind of interesting. I like what I said I want to, like, get to Hearthome today, and I'm, like, talking to all the trainers. Like, oh, let's talk to this guy. Yes. Oh, he has Gyarados. Of course he does. He probably doesn't have... Well, he might have Ice Fang, though. He can probably take one hit. We'll go for Mega Drain. Oh, he's only level 21. Twister. Yeah, that's not really scary, is it? We can heal that off. Say carrots and broccoli are my go-to. I don't like onions unless they're cooked, and I despise cauliflower. Damn. I do love a cauliflower cheese that we have over here a lot. I just said it as well, I just realized. Cheese. I know it involves cheese, but cauliflower cheese is great. It's a thing we have quite commonly over here. So carrots, yeah, carrots, broccoli are my go-to. Cheese, I know, cheese. Indeed. Cheese. Actually, I didn't even think about that until I'd said it. I didn't even mean to say it, but yeah, cheese. Never had cauliflower in a smoothie? I might take it. Yeah, that sounds interesting, actually. Don't it cauliflower and the taste gets lost in other flavors, especially if you use fruit? Huh. We have broccoli and cheese. Yeah, broccoli and cheese is the thing. I know. I remember that, yeah. Broccoli cheese. Really, 2 flinches in a row? Come on now. Come on, Grottle. Oh, I left him with a sliver. If we flinch again, I'm going to be a little mad here. Scary face, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. Bang. Lovely. Broccoli cheese is good. Cauliflower is great for the brain. You should eat a serving of it a day. You're a stream goblin. Really? I didn't know that. I mean, I've always enjoyed eating it. I always quite like it. One thing that I do sometimes, if I'm trying to use up like spare veggies and stuff, is this like a random thing? Is I'll basically make like a little mini mix of soy sauce and honey. Like not like a marinade or anything, but I'll do that and chuck it over some like broccoli or cauliflower for like, I don't know, a few minutes, 30 minutes, and then I'll fry it in a frying pan or a wok or whatever. So I like fry it a little bit so it's still slightly crunchy, but takes on the flavor of the soy in that and sort of chars it a little on the outside so that it goes a little bit sweet. It's a good way of using up some of those extra like random bits of cauliflower and broccoli and stuff that I have lying around. Fruit do you use with your cauliflower? That's a really weird thing to like think about talking about, you know? What fruit do you put with your cauliflower? Sounds really weird, doesn't it, to say? Well, we need one more fight. Thankfully we have one, a barboach. Lovely. You know what that means, chat. If I'm right about the levels anyway, we'll have it in a second, but... We'll know because the screen will go dark and then it'll stay for longer. You can always tell if something's about to evolve. Let's learn the move Leech Seed. Lovely, we want that. That's a great move. We're going to drop Tackle for Leech Seed. Great move. We're going to take it. Our team look right now is looking absolutely spiffing, if I do say so myself. They're looking phenomenal. He has another one. He has a Shellos. Of course he does. I put my monk fruit here. Never managed to. Monk fruit. Never heard of monk fruit. What's monk fruit? Pomegranate, blackberries, blueberries, raspberries, strawberries, and some monk fruit sweetener. Never heard of monk fruit before, I don't think. Unfamiliar with the monk fruit. Yeah, we got him. Oh, Eternal, your favorite Pokemon's coming out. It's the boy. Poor Terra. The boy is back. Revived and revitalized from the last run. Poor Terra is back with us. The big boy is back in the game. And this time he has some even bigger guns. Welcome back, Oriola. Monk Fruit Sweetener is pretty good. Kind of like Stevia. How did your interview go, by the way? If you've done it yet. I think you have. You should have by now. Welcome back, Forks, as well. Are we winning? It is going very well. We made 2 captures in the Ground Underground, Forks. Would you like to see the captures we made in the Grand Underground, Forks? I'll explain my thought process as well. 2 captures in the Grand Underground. Okay. We'll go for all the Pokemon. Well, we also got Hoot in the Great Marsh. Numero uno. Munchlax. Now, originally, I wasn't going to catch him. I was going to try and steal leftovers. And then I realized after I was fighting him that my Gengar had a spooky plate. So we couldn't steal the leftovers off him anyway. But we now have Careful Munchlax. So we will get a Snorlax this run, which could be really good. Could be. He might be trash, but Snorlax could be really, really good. We also have Male Routes. And you know where this one's going. We're going to get ourselves a Gallade. And I think Gallade could actually be really good towards the end of the game. I think Gallade could be huge. So we're getting ourselves Gallade. And not only that. Before you go there, Oreo, look who we found in the swamp. It's Pooper the Wooper. He's back. Pooper the Wooper has made his return. You have a good time at sushi though, alright? You take it easy and have a good time at sushi. We'll actually be ending in a few minutes anyway, but we got Pooper. Pooper the Wooper. He's back in the game. But yeah, so we have Ralts now as well. Not only that, folks, it was actually even better to some degree. Grand Underground, we went grinding. What did we find? Moonstone. We get Clefable as well, because we already have the Clefairy. The goat. The goat. Our team this time, and with the Feebas that you gave me there, folks, as well. This team could be incredible. This team could actually be incredible. Gengar, Alakazam, Golem, Steelix, Gallade, Snorlax, Torterra, Quagsire, you know? Floatzel, another option if we want to go Rain, Gyarados. We have a Luxray. We have such a goated team. But we're going to have too many options to take to the Elite Four because we're going to have a team that's going to be too strong. And remember, thinking about all the great stuff we've got, we already got Bronzor outside of Wayward Cave. So we can get fucking Garchomp as well. We can have a team that's actually stronger than Cynthia's. If we want it, we can also grab Lucario from Iron Island. We could actually have a team that's way more powerful than Cynthia's, just at face value. And I was thinking about it earlier before we went in and did the gym in Pastoria. Alakazam could absolutely wreck Cynthia. Because Alakazam, I don't know if it can. If I can teach it Ice Beam, which is possible, it's game over. She'll just lose. She's not going to even with her max speed Lucario and Garchomp, I don't think she can outrun my Alakazam. And I'm pretty sure Alakazam is just going to go in there and fucking clean house. Especially with, like, wise glasses or something. It can absolutely slap. Or if I want to go crazy and go Choice Specs. Dude, Choice Specs, Alakazam. You know? Choice Specs, Alakazam. Could destroy Cynthia's entire team. And then we have all the other stuff as well. It's like, oh, we get another Abomasnow, we'd have a great Cynthia counter team. We've got, like, basically right now we have one of the best teams to counter almost anything left in the game we have to fight. It's going to be insane. This run feels good. It does. We got rewarded for our bad RNG against Maylene, I think. Gonna eat something. Have a good night. If I'm not back before you log off, no worries, Maximum. Of course. You take it easy, my dude. We are probably just going to finish off this little mini route, and then I think I'm just going to go to Hearthome again, which is only a little bit away, so I'll probably fly back there, because to be honest, we don't need to do all this. I'll end up just running through the rest of these trainers, probably off stream if I need to, just to grind. Because we need to get up to level 36. Although, do we fight Fantina yet? Or is this what happened last time and then it turns out we don't? We fight her in a little while. Because there's some point where we go, Ruin Minute, we have to go to Celestic. So when we get there, yeah. Because I'm thinking, don't we have to do something with Galactic at some point? We might have to be careful, because I think there is something we have to do for Team around, like, Team Galactic. Bug Buzz, that could be good. If you beat Crash Awake, she's next. Okay. Because I know there's one thing where the gym isn't immediately opened. Oh, it's the Rozzers. We've been up there already. The Fuzz. Let's give Crowbat a fight, shall we? These all have Noctowl, actually, if I remember rightly, so that was a terrible switch. Pretty sure they all have Noctowl, the police officers. Police Officer Danny. Officer Danny with his hoot hoot. The coppers, yeah. The 5-0. They're after us. We're too good. That's what it is. Thank you everyone for being here today as well. I really appreciate it. And any other time you've been here with us as well. Not just today, every day. Thank you guys for hanging out and vibing and lurking and chatting and everything, you know? Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. It's been a phenomenal day today, and I appreciate you all very much. Even though we almost had the run end in tears earlier today. Nearly had it where we fucked up. We nearly fucked up. We were very close to fucking up. And if it wasn't for Crowbat having 1 HP, we might well have lost. Because, I'll be honest, although he's a ghost type, I wouldn't have fancied Gengar's chances of beating Lucario. The only chance we would have had, basically, to beat Lucario with Gengar is we probably had 1 shot to kill him because we were faster. We aren't bulky enough to eat a hit from Lucario. He's just going to kill us. So, like, the only way we'd have won that if Crowbat died, not only would we have been fucked, but you'd have to crit Shadow Ball it. We don't even have Shadow Ball. The best ghost move we have is Hex. Our best ghost move right now, Stab, is Hex. We have Hex, Payback, Thief, and we have another ghost move. What is it? Shadow Punch. I need to TM him up, to be fair. The thing I was thinking though with it, Forks, is actually it could be really crazy as a strat, because Gengar running Thief, if I run him itemless in the Elite Four, you know? I think particularly against Cynthia. You imagine that? Cynthia whips out a Milotic. Oh, here we go. Like, I'm just going to set up my Marvel skit. Oh, wait, he's stolen my Flame Orb. Cue Gengar stealing everyone's items like a little gremlin. Just nicks everything off everyone. Yes, well, you won't be able to defeat me now when I deploy my citrus bit. Oh, shit, he's nicked it. Sack Gengar to steal the berry from Garchomp so you can hit it with Blizzard. Yeah, Yachi Berry. At that point, honestly, Abomasnow might be able to one-shot it with Ice Shard. We also established this last time that even if Garchomp is max attack, which I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? He's like max attack, max speed, and then has like 13 or whatever's left over in something else. HP or something. It's max speed and max attack though, the Garchomp that Cynthia has. Even with that, Abomasnow would take something like 50% damage from Poison Jab without a boost from Swords Dance. Which I think is pretty crazy. Also, now thinking about it, I wonder if part of the reason why we killed Lucario in the end with Crobat was we had Metronome Air Cutter. And Metronome would have boosted our power for every use. It's a move that basically, or it's an item that basically boosts the power that you get as you repeatedly use the same move. So that might have been part of the reason why we actually did that. I'm still sad we lost Machamp though, don't get me wrong, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, we can Earthquake, actually, because we can't hit our own crow back, can we? Welcome back, Only Cheese. Thank you for the rip. Thank you for the rip. Rip indeed. Ripping pepperonis. I'm glad we have Torterra back as well. For my run, I put Metronome on my Vespiquen with oh, Fury Cutter, yeah, damn. That's a good point. I tell you what I was thinking, Forks. I don't remember if Lucien has anything to stop it, because I genuinely can't remember what some of his team was. Oh, he does have that. Oh, he has Giraffarig. Is a little annoying. What I was thinking, though, was running Gengar with it. Because I think Gengar can, like, ruin his whole team. If we were on, like, at least Dark Pulse or something on Gengar, I don't see why my Gengar can't run through Lucien's entire team with Shadow Ball and Dark Pulse. Like, I don't think he'll... The only thing that would basically be able to live the Dark Pulse would be Mr. Mime. But then we could just Shadow Ball Mr. Mime anyway. And then if he thinks that was good, we can just switch Shadow Ball on... if we can get it, get Shadow Ball on Alakazam. And have 2 counters, basically, for that whole fight. You know? Alakazam with Shadow Ball, just... choiced up. End up using Sludge Bomb on Mr. Mime. That's true, actually. If we have Gengar and go for Sludge Bomb, that'd be nice. Alright. Cheese. Thank you for the cheese there, Only Cheese. A trademark from you there, I like that. Trademark saying vintage Only Cheese there with a cheese. Go for a Super Repel. So there's a bunch of trainers up here. We'll I'll tell you what, we'll go through this route, why not? We have so many options of teams we can run as well, and the best part is there's actually a ton of other Pokemon we can get that would make our team even better. You know? Like, it would completely change the dynamic. Good example, probably the best example. Think about this, right? Rain team. We get Pelipper, who has Drizzle. Pelipper with Drizzle, Gyarados, boosted, boosted power waterfalls. Floatzel can come in as well, gives us Ice, Dark, fast water type with Swift Swim. Tentacruel. Just depending on the way that it falls, Quagsire would work well in the Rain team as well. Like, there's so many good things. Gengar just feels like a Dark Ghost type, honestly, though. But, like, they just set Gengar up to be Ghost Dark type in Gen 1, then decided to make it Poison for some reason. I guess it's kind of like the assumption is Ghastly's kind of like a ball of poison gas, but also a ghost. I don't know how that works, but... See, Only Cheese was back. That guy, I can't stand him, honestly. He's a funny guy, his Only Cheese. Rain team feels great. A Rain team, I think, would be good. Plus, then we could probably come up with something else as, like, weather support for that team as well. Oh, I didn't realize these people were going to fight us. I'm wasting so much time here as well. Oh well, we've already gone over. There's only a couple of fights before we get out of this area anyway. Rich Boy Jason. And Lady Melissa. Luxio and Bunniery. Wow. What a great team. Shame they're going to get Earthquaked into oblivion. Oh no, my Torterra's attack fell. Whatever am I going to do? What are we going to do, chat? I don't know. I'm so confused as to what I should do here to save our... Why are these level 19 as well? Yeah, I remember I ranted about this last time we played. Why do you go into the gym and you fight the gym leader of level 30? Yeah? Level 30 gym leader. And then what do? You come out and you fight the trainers and we're fighting level 19s. Where's the scaling in this game? It's weird. I don't understand it. I don't think there's actually anything we can get from going in here, but we're going to check anyway, because we might still be able to get an item or something. I honestly do not remember. This is the trophy garden, where you can get Pokemon, like certain Pokemon every day that spawn. Basically, the post-game is where it's actually good. There you go, check the bins. There you go, Shags. All you've got to check the bins, you get a burn heal for free. Someone wouldn't have been able to heal that burn. They just chucked it in the bin. What did we do? Pick that up straight away. It got in there. Gotta check the bins. Tooth Bell. Nice. Oh, that's handy for Munchlax as well, and Riolu. That's really good. So we can do healing on those. Oh, here we go. We got an item, a Great Ball. Nice, we need one of those. Soothe Bell will be really nice for when I'm grinding. Riolu and Munchlax. Because they're both the Pokemon Friendship Mons. DM Swagger. Useless. Not going to use that. It's too dangerous. Like a move like that is just really dangerous, you know? Can we just break into this guy's cabinets and nick the stones on the left? You can get Happiny and Hearthome. Oh, I've banned that actually, folks. I've banned it because I've determined that Blissey is too powerful. The god of Pokemon, Blissey, is too strong, so I've decided that I'm going to skip that egg because I think it's too strong. Blissey can make like a joke of the whole end of the game. I've decided it's too powerful for my blood. I think Blissey's too good. You know? You know? That's just my thing. I think Blissey, in the right capacity, can make a joke of the end of the game. So I've decided for my you know, thing. I don't. If anyone else uses it, I don't mind. But for me, I don't think I'm gonna let myself use it. Because just think about Lucien's team. Literally, what is Lucien's team gonna do against Blissey? Other than Medicham, what can he even do? He can barely even hit you. Like, he just hit you physically with everything. What's he even going to do? Like, what's Lucien going to do? What's Roselia missed? Or it missed Roselia. It is very good, yeah. Cynthia's team, actually, to some degree, you could do quite well on, because Rose Raid's physical. And then you've got... so Rose Raid's special. You've also got Gastrodon, which is special. Milotic's special. You've got your boy, Lucario is a special attacker as well, so... Gonna maybe head to bed. Got a bit of a headache. Nice chat with you. No worries. Eternal, of course. You take it easy, my dude. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for vibing and hanging out with us. We are going to be wrapping up fairly soon, so... I appreciate you hanging out with us. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, and I hope your headache feels better soon, okay? Take it easy, man. There's a special defensive tank, and actually has pretty good at special attack. Well, yeah, I mean, there's that, but there's also, like, if you think about it, right, let's say you're at Elite 4 level. So we're fighting, what, like, let's say level 65. Seismic Toss Blissey, level 65, with Protect, Toxic, Soft Boil, and Seismic Toss. Just as another set, even if you don't want to go down the special attacking route. Like, what are you even going to do against that? It's going to heal itself, it's going to hit you for Seismic Toss damage, it's going to protect every time you try and hit it with something to stop it, and you're going to get Toxic and steadily die. There's nothing you can do to stop it. Like, Blissey will just run through everything. And it's like, oh, let me just hit it, you know, really hard, but it'll just eat the shot. Seismic Toss a TM in this game? I'm not sure. I don't know. I feel like it learns it, though, doesn't it? Doesn't it just learn Seismic Toss? I feel like it's in the learn set. Maybe, oh, what should be an egg move or something? It might be an egg move or something. That is possible. Why is there so many trainers up here all of a sudden? Honestly. Get out me way, man. Because he's got a knock towel, hasn't he, or something? Hoot hoot, never mind. Batman in the next gym is going to cause absolute carnage as well. Because he doesn't even need a move that's super effective to really do anything. Oh, it's an egg move. Bollocks. Welcome back, Max. I see you were unsuccessful in your attempts to head off for a bit. Actually, no, you went... No, actually, you said you were coming back, didn't you? You said you might come back if we were still going. You were getting food. I remember it was yeah, Eternal was the one who went off asleep. You were getting food. You can tell that I don't stream for like this this long normally because I'm getting a little bit like brain rot at the minute. Nice. Honey trees. Well, we don't even need to do honey trees anymore because the best thing we could get from... Well, you know what? We'll do it anyway. We'll do the honey tree. Because you never know, you might get a Heracross. Ah. Funniest joke I've said all day. We might get a Heracross from the fucking honey trees. Honestly, that's the best joke I've made all night. That we might get a Heracross from the honey trees. That's kind of a weird full circle moment here as well, because we started the stream in Hearthome, and we've ended the stream in Hearthome. Except our team's all way stronger now. Let's switch back. There's also, well, we don't have anyone in the team right now. But I can do this. I can do the stuff by putting them out as the trailing Pokemon as well. When we get Iron Island, Riolu, and Munchlax. Got a Heracross from the first. Really? You got one from the first honey tree? That's kind of crazy though. I feel like I'll just get Wormpaw or something, you know. Got a week though to grind it, which is good. So we just need to get to level 36. I'll make sure that basically everyone we have is that level by the time we need it. So, ah. Well, everybody. Well. We out here. It's been a good day today, hasn't it? I've enjoyed today. It's been fun. It's been very fun. Is this Snow Point City again? Well, this came up in a different version at the start of stream. Oh, we're getting so many weird songs today. Okay. Dustox would be pretty sick though. Yeah, no, Dustox would be decent, you're not wrong. I think Dustox would be fun. Dustox is actually quite underrated, I think, honestly. I think people shit on Dustox, but I actually think it's pretty good. Oh, there's Twitch reminding me about the change again. Making me salty. Thanks, Twitch. Alright, chat. I think today has been a pretty good day, all things considered. I mean, we sadly did end up losing our first proper Pokemon in Machamp. Yeah, we lost a couple today, which is sad. We lost Machamp, we lost Staravia, which I think is also going to be really a big loss. Misdreavus was a sack, to be honest. The only reason I got rid of Misdreavus is great, don't get me wrong, Miss Magius is really good. The reason I got rid of Misdreavus is basically just because we already have Gengar, so... If we didn't have Gengar, I wouldn't have sacked it, but I thought it was the play. I thought it was the good, like, correct play for the situation. Yeah. Today's been a pretty good day, though, I think, all in all. So thank you guys for being here, and hanging out, and vibing, and lurking, and chatting, and doing all that you do. I appreciate it very much. God, Forks, what is that? That's amazing. Thank you for sending me that, Forks. That's amazing. Alright, chat. Let's head out for the night, shall we? I think I know who we're going to raid today. We're going to raid another person playing Pokemon today, who's doing a soul link of this game. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to pause. I'm going to switch to stream playlist. Alright, everybody. Let's switch to the final screen. You know what this means. That was the first stream. 1 of 4 done today. 1 of 4. Good day today. Solid, solid day. And I just want to say thank you again to everyone for being here. Vibing, lurking, chatting, and hanging out. Whether it was your first stream or your however manyth that you've been here for now. Whether you got a streak or not. I appreciate a huge amount, more than you'll probably ever know. And thank you so much for supporting the stream and being a great community. I really, really appreciate it. My turn. Okay, I'm good. Okay. I'm going to set up the raid in a second. If you would like to copy the raid message, of course, you can do that now. And of course, you can use the Noxcat emote for free using 100 channel points to unlock it. And then you can do that. As you know, nice and easily. Other than that, not much else for me to say. I'm playing Monster Hunter tomorrow with Bevan. I believe he is sick though, but I think we're probably still going to do it. I don't know. I'll talk to him and see what happens. If not, I might just have to play solo for the day, but it'll be okay. Yeah. Raid messages are in chat. Let's drop the raid command. Okay. Remove the @ otherwise it doesn't work. And raid Orangish Yellow, who is currently doing their very own Soul Link. So we're going to go and say hi to them, see how they're getting on with the Soul Link. First things first though, chat. I just want to say thank you to everybody for everything today. Let me scroll all the way back down to Big Shack with the 15 stream streak and Bevan with the raid at the start stream. Thank you very much for that as well. I know Bevan, he's gone at the minute, but I appreciate that, my dude. Eternal with the 3-month resub. Thank you very much for that, of course, as well, my dude, even though you're asleep now as well. Rest a while. Wooly with the 3 stream streak as well. I appreciate that very much, and I hope the Overwatch games have been going well. Ghosty, otherwise known as Eternal Sister, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it very, very much. And welcome to the lab. Daryl, welcome to the lab as well. And Only Cheese. Cheese, I know. Only Cheese. Welcome to the lab. Welcome to this absolute, whatever we want to call it. Welcome to the lab. Welcome to this, welcome to this. And I hope you've all enjoyed yourselves. And I will be back tomorrow for more Monster Hunter. And then Thursday will be Scarlet and Violet, Rock-type, Monotype run. It's gone very well so far, so it's been good to see if we can continue on. We've got to fight Kofu, which is going to be hard, so... Anyway, I'll see you all soon, yeah? See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Take it easy. Bye-bye.